All I ever wanted was you, but you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls. And I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall. And now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. Somebody help me, 'cause I'm feeling trapped and I don't know what to do. There's no one to save me from this hurt I feel deep within my bones. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome yet every single time. You got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you. But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls. And I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall. And now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. So how can I fix this? 'Cause I need to stop the aching in my head. My heart is breaking. Yeah, I'm tired of being stuck in the past. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome yet every single time. You got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you. But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls. And I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall. And now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. The reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted.
And hello, Alex. Hello, Morden Eve. I swear, I think I was just talking to you two. And I'll be talking to you again very soon. Let me go ahead and swap this music over to something a bit more fitting. Something eerie. And this time I don't have to keep whispering. Ah, that's better. A little bit of eerie background. Ooh, they got a place called Eerie and Creepy. How much is in this one? Ooh, a decent amount. Let's play that for a little bit, sure. Start with Whispers in the Fog on this one. So, you all know what night it is. You see the title, I'm sure, so let's go ahead and jump over and say hello to my dear friends. There it is. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Nice unison.
Oh, I'm a bean today.
Indeed.
Hey.
There's...
I forgot what I was last time.
I even said that you were the chibi displacer cat. Displacer beast. So.
my kitty Whippin's outfit.
It's adorable.
I've been handed food, so if I stop talking, that's why.
Look, even owls need to eat.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Just don't cough up any pellets anywhere.
Try not to. Also, have fun with your intro now.
Wait, what? Really?
Yes.
Good.
Yes, really.
You got the little hooked on it after last night, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me take a little sippy sip.
What can I say except you're welcome?
You should probably be saying that you're welcome to Alex, because she was going, I have to behave, I have to behave. Well, now you know that they don't mind it, Alex. Ooh. Oh, fuck, this is going on YouTube later. Oh, no. Oh, well. It's not like this is new, so whatevs. Right, so.
Okay, when you called my name.
We were going to be discussing things of horror. Especially after the game I played last night. Ooh. Oh, Eve is going to be a good friend. Yes, she's a very good friend. Ooh. Mischievous little owl, though.
I'm not apologizing.
I figured, ooh.
I've just got this image of you just being Alucard right now from the Abridged series going, I'm not apologizing.
Yes.
So, we are all lovers of horror. And I can just already feel everyone's seriousness levels tanking immediately as I'm talking like this. Ooh.
The horror.
The horror.
Holla.
Having to do that ours as a double. Anyways.
I promise we're all serious here.
Not even remotely. But we're all lovers of horror. I was just streaming a quote-unquote horror game last night, which was infuriating.
I missed that. What was it?
Shh.
Ah.
Yes.
God, what's that other game that's the same thing?
Don't scream.
Don't scream.
There we go. Yes.
Sorry, I should have let you say it.
I can't imagine why. Ooh. It was highly entertaining, and at one point when Eve made this redeem in the middle of that, and I was trying to be very quiet while doing the uwu voice. Somehow I pulled it off.
I told you didn't have to go up an octave with it necessarily.
Yeah, I have no control over that.
You do that voodoo, that do woo woo.
You remind me of the babe.
What babe?
The babe with the power.
What power?
Power of voodoo. Voodoo.
Voodoo woo?
Do what?
Remind me of the babe. Okay, that's enough of that. Well, at least we got a good Labyrinth reference in there.
Oh yeah.
May he rest in peace.
I love it.
Oh man,
So,
I miss David Bowie.
now that I'm done tightening up my cheeks to pull that off, blah. While the don't scream and shush games are, I won't say they're bad, but they're definitely not my kind of horror. In fact, if it were not for the fact that I was streaming them and it's kind of required that you speak when streaming, otherwise it's kind of dull, that would have been an easy 40 minutes done. Because jump scares is the junk food of horror. I will die on that hill. Jump scares are not scary.
You need to build up to them. That's the main thing. You need to have the good atmosphere to make them worth the jump.
Yep.
Exactly.
Building the ambiance.
Which at that point, I'm not even really saying that should be called a jump scare at that point. If there is enough of a build-up and tension leading up to that payoff, yeah, it's technically a jump scare because it's a surprising, even though you can feel it in your bones coming and you're just sitting there bracing for it. But it doesn't feel cheap or like just like what you see as jump scares nowadays. It feels like something different. I just don't know what to call it.
And then the biggest jump scare of all occurs. Nothing happens.
There's a term for that one, actually. Shit. What's the term for it? Something tension. Persistent tension, I think it was. Or unresolved tension.
Sounds right.
Sounds
Yeah.
about right.
I'll have to look it up later, but there are some games that use the media of music to really hammer that home, where it's a nice tension, a build-up, and you know from every cliche and trope you've ever seen in your life that it's going to happen. And then nothing, even the music just stops. And you're just left there at that tense point going, what's going to happen, what's going to happen, what's going to happen? And it just never does anything. It just continues on as normal. So you always got that in the back of your head then from then on. Until something else replaces it.
Some of my favorite horror actually involves no music at all, just because you're just like sitting there trying to figure out what is happening.
Yeah. Which, well, you both are fully aware that I'm a big proponent in putting all sorts of music together for like mind games and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
But I also have this beautiful ability called the stop button, which, in certain points, when it feels appropriate, the music will just stop, and I won't even point it out. Because most of my players, not all of them, but most of them have their volume turned up so they can actually hear the music. Others have it turned down because it distracts them. Which, takes their own, even though it makes me sad. It's like, I put hours into this, come on!
I feel one of my favorite points to stop the music is if they enter a zone of silence.
Like, I think I made this example before, but in the Death House in Curse of Strahd, when you're following that chanting and you step into this big ultra room and then the chanting ceases, that's exactly when I cut off the music, is when I read that line. And then I just stop talking for like a good 2 seconds before I continue with the description of the room. Just to let that silence hang on them.
Let them simmer.
Let them just like feel the weight of, oh shit.
Just let the juices roast them a little bit.
Make them all good and seasoned, marinated.
The cooking show now?
I always say that horror and fear is a spice.
44 ways to properly season your players with fear.
I even have, a lot of people probably have like a mug or something of a DM's mug that says Tears of My Players. It's like, so you got the salty, but then you need to add the little sharp spice of fear into it as well. Let's see, but actually I think I have a mug. I do have that mug somewhere. I'll have to pull that up sometime. But horror media, I'm sure we could go on and on for days on that topic alone, just because there's music, movies, anime, video games. But doing it in tabletop games is a little tricky.
Yep. It's one of those things where you need to have that proper build up. One of my favorite campaigns that I listen to, they literally, up until just recently, only one of the players knew about the main monster in the town that they're in. Because the way that monster works is it only comes out at night, and its ability or its curse on the town is everybody who will fall asleep.
Oh, joy.
And I'm talking like just middle of the street. If it's past a certain time, you're out.
Oopsie.
And the only one, and they were not allowing anybody who was of Fey descent or of potential construct origin into the town because they would be able to see this creature.
Tasty.
Yeah.
And of course, it was the satyr who saw the monster first and is terrified for like the next 3 or 4 sessions until someone else finally gets to see it.
Look, you're just crazy. But going back to what you said near the beginning of that, timing. I think that's the secret in literally every media, and tabletop games included, is all about timing.
Without a doubt.
You can't rush and blow your load on that. You gotta build up to that shit and slowly reveal and hint at it for as long as you can get away with before the grand reveal. Which is where I feel a lot of horror movies make that mistake now, is they do that payoff way too soon. Like even in the damn trailers, like, okay, we know what the big bad looks like. Where's the horror now?
Yeah, don't show the monsters that easily. I'm just so happy right now. I'm hearing that Alien Romulus is actually good.
Oh yeah, I'm hearing great things about it, even though they of also, I think they were purposely catering to a specific crowd with that trailer, though. That's all I'm going to say. I'm glad I didn't have to go any further into explaining exactly what I meant on that.
I will admit I have not seen the trailer. I am keeping myself more or less blind outside of just seeing stuff like remote control facehuggers.
I'll just say that they had the certified monster fuckers rolling for a minute there.
I think
I see.
I haven't seen it either, but I knew that's exactly what group we were talking about.
When I saw that, I was like, oh, that's going to excite a few people there. Nice. I think they knew damn well what they were doing on that one.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they have access to the internet. There's no way they don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Considering the way that Geiger created these monsters in the first place, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely timing is key. You just want to, like, drop hints, maybe sounds, smells, a brief sighting that they can't get a clear look of, kind of stuff like that, as long as you can feasibly get away with. And if someone's dumb enough to be bound and determined to see what exactly this thing is, eat them.
Nom nom nom. Yep.
What
Fear
was
of the
that?
unknown is your friend.
What did you say? Did you just say split the party?
Well, most players are going to be playing along and building up the horror on their own as well. At least that's what they should be doing. That's another thing that when running a tabletop role-playing game, you gotta make it very clear to the players that this is a horror game. Just that simple statement is enough to get most of them on board, but sometimes you gotta explain what that means to some players. But because a lot of the onus of being scared is going to be on them. There's only so much that the game master themselves can do if the player is just not paying attention or not into it. They'd just be like one of those jokesters that goes to a theater playing a horror movie with just the mindset of being a troll and ruining it for everybody else. So if someone's going to breach that little social contract, then yeah, just have the monster kill them. You just all the players just see him just get ripped apart by something, and that'll help that out.
Yeah, I have told my players for my upcoming game, feel free to be a little bit silly because you're going to need the balance. I'm going to need y'all to do that to balance out what's about to happen to you.
I mean, silly is fine in moderation.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
a little comedic relief.
I will be able to tell them because I do want to try and have a session 0 where I just get to work with them a little bit beforehand
Yeah.
to be like, okay, we know where the limit is.
Yeah, because horror and comedy do go rather hand in hand together a good bit of the time, but at the same time, like the most serious horror movies do have like a comedic moment here and there to ease the tension, but if it's all jokes, then it's going to sour the whole thing. All trots are going to be a little bit silly. TTRPG,
Yeah.
yes. Generally,
I'm
yes,
just-
but
I'm-
when it comes out like running a horror
I'm
game,
Yeah, I'm just thinking about good old Father Baker from Resident Evil 7.
yeah.
Because he was very silly, but he was terrifying.
Yeah, true.
Bust through that wall, take off your foot, then tell you to put it back on.
Yep.
How about you, Eve? How do you get your players in the mood for spookies?
Trying to think. I don't know if I've ever actually done just a strictly horror game. But, like, I've used horror elements sometimes in World of Darkness because, you know, it is the World of Darkness. Yeah.
It's not just a game
So,
for horny people.
I've definitely. Yeah.
It does have that reputation, especially Vampire Masquerade.
Yeah,
I mean, my chat's kind of doing that with Werewolf, but, you know, it's fine.
Remember we talked about that certain group of people? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, my card fell out. Let me put that back in my wallet. Hang on.
Look, I recently was playing Sucker for Love 2. I am not immune.
Yeah, trying to think. Really, for me, probably mostly a sense of dread.
Yeah.
Making sure to input that. Like, you know, just being like,
Yeah.
oh, you know, Ruff's nowhere to be found.
What happened to them?
Curious. Yep. Like I said, fear of the unknown.
Oh yes.
You know, because there's no body, no trail, nothing.
Yep.
So, kind of stuff like that.
That's one of the things I do love about the Call of Cthulhu game system is that they are really, really big on doing that.
It's part of why they're so popular.
It's like, okay, random NPC that decided to join us, you just sit over there and stay out of the way. We'll handle this and turn around. Wait, where the fuck he go? Well, there's his notebook. Where'd he go? Oh, you see, the house ate him. Sorry.
Not that you'll find that
Oh,
out for the
man.
next, like, hour.
Yeah, not until you find this massive monster that's basically the blob. You see his partially dissolved flesh just pressed up against it, looking at you.
Like, oh, that's where he went. Oh, that's real
I'm also
funny.
He needs some
I'm also
milk.
flashing back. I'm just flashing back to our conversation last time with that one DM who had their super NPC.
Oh God.
And I'm just like,
God.
no, you do
Mm-hmm.
not let them survive.
Because Dread players can be so
No.
fun, especially when it doesn't happen often, right?
Yep. That too. That's a high A's.
How you doing?
It's fun when you either kill them off or reveal them to potentially be behind the whole situation in the first place.
Yeah.
Or even better, threaten them to be taken over by something else and potentially kill all of their friends and everyone they care about. Is that right, Ace?
Of course, you have to be really careful when doing that with NPCs because eventually the players start to suspect every NPC is going to eventually betray them, die, or just suddenly go insane and cause them troubles.
Oh no, that was Tiamat, so I mean that was kind of the par for the course with her. But you know, but yes, in ordinary circumstances.
How many times would you be willing to killing them off? I mean, I've already got a body count in just games that aren't exactly that dangerous to begin with.
Meanwhile, I'm now starting to think like, oh, hey, there's a certain game where they killed off a certain NPC several times in front of the main character.
As for killing off NPCs, I'll kill an NPC in a heartbeat, if that makes sense. I've got... Last time I killed an NPC that actually impacted the players big time, they actually felt really bad for it, was, again, in Curse of Strahd, just because they love playing that game. There is a werewolf den where there's a bunch of children that are being held in cages. They rescue these children after dealing with the werewolves, and they're going to be escorting these kids to the nearest village and trying to keep them safe. They get attacked by a group of zombies. They spread out. I guess they didn't think that with that many zombies that one would slip between them. And so I had a zombie just walk up and absolutely kill a kid right in front of them. Brutally bashed the infant's skull in.
Woo!
To which the paladin that got left that opening felt really bad about that, both in character and out of character. It was like, shit happens, man. I mean, you gotta pay attention to what's happening on the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, who's actually going to kill a kid off in a game, right?
Oh, I absolutely will, 100%. Unapologetically. I mean, I'm not going to go out of my way, but if you leave me an opening, I'm going to go, well, the zombie's right there. That kid looks mighty tasty and undefended.
Look, I'm sorry. We said we're not going to eat your eyes. We did say we're going to eat your brains.
Exactly, Ace. This ain't a Bethesda game. The kids aren't safe. And they learned that lesson the hard way because a couple kids died.
I was thinking that too.
The kids are not all right.
Chemical Romance?
No, that was.
Oh, that's the teens aren't all right.
Offspring.
I was thinking the teens aren't. That's the one for Chemical Romance, I think. Or is it? I don't remember. There's so many songs like that. But so yeah, definitely imparting a sense of dread, the timing, and I do have a very favorite tactic when it comes to horror games. And the best way to do it is, of course, to split the party. It's almost required in any horror setting that they get divided up somehow. And in Call of Cthulhu, that happens a lot more often than D&D, because D&D, they're like super paranoid about doing that shit. But different people investigating different areas of, like, say, the same building or in an area, it makes it so much easier to do this little tactic of what I like to call the jump cut. My favorite example was in the Call of Cthulhu game. They were trying to investigate some of it. I think it was called the Crimson Letters, this one. And there was an escaped inmate from the asylum who they were basically protecting because he turned out to be a source of very good insane wisdom that they were getting some ideas and clues from because of, insane insights and all that kind of good stuff. Unfortunately, he would get possessed every now and then by the entity that they were trying to stop. They didn't know this at the time, so when they split up to have a couple go to the library, another couple go to a house, and one to go check out the morgue, he stayed behind to keep an eye on the inmate, just making sure that he was okay, he was calm. And then he took his eyes off of him for one moment, and I was like, wait, where the fuck did he go? Steps down the hallway, and he turns and looks at him with glowing red eyes, screams and charges him. He fails every possible roll he can to avoid the tackle. And they're on an upper story floor in a dorm. Crash out the window, and as he's crashing out, and I describe the glittering glass all around him as he plummets, I cut to another player going, as for you. So he's like, wait, what? He's still in the process of falling in this, and he doesn't know how that's going to end yet, because I just immediately jumped to someone else to go, okay, as for you guys, you said you're investigating over here at the morgue? Okay. You go in, trying to see what's going on with the corpse you found earlier. The corpse is, of course, still ruined because it reanimated as a zombie earlier, and you all put it down. Only the corpse isn't there anymore. The lights flicker. The door slams shut behind you as the lights go out. You two that went to the house now, and you just jump right at that little peak of the crescendo, so they're like sitting on the edge of the seats going, what the fuck is happening to me now? What's going on now? Is probably the best way to get them all on edge and instill some of that dread, because you can leave them hanging, and the rest of the players are like, huh? Because they want to know what happens to them, and now we were all of a sudden shining the spotlight on them now. And they're like, shit, what's going to happen to me now?
Yes.
So what?
Done that before.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite tactic too. I will literally sit back and just listen to them chat, come up with plans, and the entire time I'm just thinking, what can I do to really mess with them? Eventually they'll split up. What's going to happen to each of them? I can spike the horror levels a good bit, because at this point the monster still has not been revealed. All they see of this creature is glowing red eyes, and every now and then red worms are squiggling around somewhere. That's the only signs of it. And then apparently it will just possess things every now and then, like with the corpse in the morgue and the inmate. Of course, when he possessed the inmate, that was only the second time he possessed something, so they weren't fully sure it could actually do that. That confirmed it for him, though.
Yeah, possession is 9/10 of the law, so
Yep.
within their legal rights.
Yep. I've used that whenever I've split the party.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say what possessed the player because Ace is here.
Ace, cover your
but
ears.
I can say. No, I'm not. I don't have to say it because it's not really important for what happened. It's just literally, they decided to split off. It was just Ace and one other person, and the other guy started talking in not his voice, and Ace sitting there going, I might have to kill this guy, and I'm like, oh no, wait a minute.
Wait.
Squishy Mage versus Warrior King.
Oh.
Yeah, understandable.
It would have taken one hit. I totally thought that he was gonna go back to the other group with him dead. Oh, it would have been hilarious, but thankfully did not quite pan out that way. But it got real close. I was just like, well, this is a fun development.
Whoopsie.
I don't know what I'm gonna do if that's how it goes, but I'll roll with it.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Don't split the party. I mean, do split the party.
Absolutely split the party,
yes.
please. It makes it so much more fun.
Absolutely split the party.
Maybe not in Dungeons and
As a-
Dragons too
as a-
often, because that does lead to horrible consequences generally.
Yes.
But other game systems
As
is
a
fine.
player,
Yeah.
you do not split the party. As a DM, if you can, and can run it well, split them.
What?
Yeah.
Particularly
Yeah.
if you can, in half.
Oh yeah. Well, you see, splitting the party is such a powerful move for the game master in horror game settings that in the game system Cult Divinity Lost, the game master does not roll dice ever. Only the players roll the dice, but those dice rolls and activating their powers gives the game master moves that they can cash in whenever they desire. One of these moves is called separate the player. Something happens, and you can give them a chance to avoid being separated, but like the floor goes out from under them, or some sort of temporal shift happens, whatever. But it's basically a move that forces the party apart.
I like that a lot.
It is such a powerful tool in horror settings that Cult built it in as a move to make it happen if you need it to happen.
I like that a lot.
Same.
And what's great is that these moves are no secret to the players. It tells the players right then and there on their abilities or powers, whatever. Like when you roll this many dice, and if you roll this result, the game master gets 1 to 3 moves. They can be soft moves or hard moves. 90% of the time, it's going to start off as a soft move, and if the soft move isn't avoided, it ends up being a hard move. It's a lot of fun. I love it.
That sounds amazing.
Oh yeah. But you know just how important it is for a horror setting when a game builds the frickin' mechanic in somewhere.
Wow,
yeah.
it's like checks and balances almost.
Mm-hmm.
I like that a lot.
Oh yeah. And Cult comes off as a very, very rough game, like very adult. But it's only as adult and as intense as you and the players want it to be, like any other game.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
I am a very dark-minded individual, and I have no issues going into the deep end from time to time. So I have no issues with going into that deep end that the book suggests I go to. Others people's knowledge may vary.
Yep. So long as you are good with the players, are all good with it.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that really matters.
Which is the importance of session 0.
Exactly.
Hell, that.
Because so you know that my one shot is based off of Dead Space,
Mhm.
and Dead Space gets really fucking dark at times.
Oh yes.
Like there is a lot of scenes of self-harm, a lot of mutilation. It's not a pretty sight.
Oh yeah. Well, that's why I also took up the habit of, which I even sent to you two and a couple others. Ron Farrow and Morticia sent, or Morticia sent this as well. The invitation. That
Yes.
I put the trigger warnings right there before there's even a session 0. I make it clear as day, like, these are going to be involved in some way, shape, or form. If it's not something you would like, we need to discuss that. See if there's a way I can work around it, or this might just not be the game for you. Which, in games like, especially horror games, there is absolutely no shame in backing out and bowing out and go, hey, that's just not my game.
Oh yeah.
Depending on the story.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is the importance of putting in the trigger warnings and the having the session 0 so that players know, okay, I'm comfortable with this, okay, oh no, I'm not comfortable with this. If it's possible, the game master can just work around whatever your triggers are. It's like, okay, we'll just won't touch those issues. If it's the main theme of their game, on the other hand, is like, you're just not going to be able to play that. And there's no shame in that.
Mm-hmm.
No, not at all.
Because I've heard some horror stories, people shaming others for backing out of a game that clearly they weren't going to be comfortable with. It's like, there's should be no reason to shame anyone for that. What?
No.
Absolutely not.
You should absolutely not shame someone for that just because you don't know what the heck is going to happen with some people, and sometimes you just didn't get everything in there that you thought was going to be there.
Yeah. And quite frankly, for a lot of people, if there's a reason that they're triggered by something, there's a reason that they're triggered by something.
Yeah.
And we don't have to get into that, do we?
Nope.
Oh yeah.
We don't know their past, and they might not be comfortable discussing their past. That's their business. Drop it.
People have experiences that you have never experienced. That's all there is to it.
Mm-hmm. That's why I also wrote up a horror contract that I also put out like either just before session 0 or on session 0, where I tell them like, hey, there's going to be all sorts of topics that might be disturbing and make you uneasy, but this is supposed to be a safe space. However, there's some things that you will not want to cross. Please list those here. No one will know who listed these topics that are going to become taboo. I will just say, hey, we're not going to have this, 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 and this. And that's it. No one knows who put them in.
Yep.
I might put some in. No one will know. Because no one needs to know unless that person's comfortable sharing.
Exactly.
I don't believe anyone would go, okay, so this player's not comfortable with this, we're not going to do that. I don't believe anyone would go look at that player and go, well, why is that? Tell me all about it. Or just try to pry it, but at the same time, why invite the chance?
Yeah, there are unfortunately people who will be like, why? And try and dig deeper. And it's like, no, you do not.
Yeah. Which some people are just curious by nature and don't mean anything by it, but at the same time.
Yeah.
You'd make a great test subject for the Epster Science Enrichment Center. Hello, Epster AI, how are you?
This was a triumph.
That depends on just how bad you want to see the darkness of my mind go.
I love that.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah,
There's
you were here when I
some-
was doing the that game, right. Bad End Theater.
Oh, my God, that game.
Right?
I love that game so much.
It is a pretty good game.
There's but yeah, there's some fun shenanigans that can be had in any horror situation, so long as everybody is okay with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did
Overlord
a
is my girl boss, right?
consent checklist,
Yep.
but for my World of Darkness players, but it was also more like, because the World of Darkness books also do include certain things.
Yeah.
Just like, just want to make sure he's okay with some of this.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm just
World of Darkness and Cult both have very
Yeah.
adult-themed horrors, primarily revolving on SA.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm remembering some of the, like, I've been informed of some of the old backstory stuff from like Pathfinder 1E, for certain gods and whatnot. I'm just like, oh, okay. That was a thing.
World of Darkness is real bad. I avoid. There's certain things, of course, I do avoid in World of Darkness, regardless of what the players want.
Of course, that's your
As I
story.
know.
You don't want to explore those things.
Yeah, no.
Whereas my players find out really quickly that I have very few limits. It's like, if they guide me down the road,
Yeah.
I will absolutely go down that road with them.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they also are well aware that if they let me know about an issue that they have in private or whatever, that I will work with them to avoid that. Like, one of my players was fine with basically everything except for one thing. They had a morbid, I won't say morbid, more of a deep-seated phobia of drowning. Like, okay, so we will avoid basically anything having to do with you being submerged in water. Which made it very difficult when they had to go against a frickin' water beast in D&D.
Yeah.
Shit, what's the name of it? Aboleth.
It's
It's like, oh, this is going to be really unfortunate. Well, technically, you're not going to be at risk of drowning.
I mean, let it infect you. You'll be fine in the water.
Oh,
then.
it did.
Forever.
That ended up being a TPK.
Oh. Ouch.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a series of unfortunate events that they kept doing, and they did one thing that was like basically forced them to go deal with the Aboleth because they said they're going to go murder Hobo all of a sudden for no particular reason that they needed XP apparently. And they didn't take kindly to this and forced them to go deal with the Aboleth, who had been studying him this whole time. I'm going, okay, I'm going to take over that barbarian and enslave him, and that barbarian's going to knock everyone else out for me, and I get a bunch of slaves. Yeah, it took me all 3 tries, but the Aboleth finally took over the barbarian. And barbarian fucked everybody.
Yeah, I can definitely see that happening. Barbarian mind control against a party that's not prepared for it.
Yeah. Well, they all got stuff like
Yep.
water walking, which I was like, okay, cool. You're not going to worry about falling into the water, I guess, but there's just one small problem. It can stay out of your range in the water? What's water walking going to do for you? Which was what part of the problem was. That it was just, unfortunately, a very ill-conceived plan, and they didn't really have much of one because they were kind of forcing the situation because they had already basically been defeated by this group that they tried to just go murder Hobo, and the group said, instead of just outright killing him and give him a chance to make amends by killing their enemy, the Aboleth, then, well, they still got TP Gate. So I gave them an extra chance already. And technically, they're still alive. They're technically still alive.
They're just
probably not
enslaved.
Yeah, they're probably not worth staying alive, but details.
I mean, it's an aboleth. It's the aboleth occasionally is kind.
Maybe not to the party cleric. The party cleric's gonna have a bad time.
I mean, could be worse. You could be a few more levels down and stuck in altar deep.
They were getting closer there.
Because I know exactly what game you're talking about. It's just like, okay.
That good old dungeon.
Basically, you're either there or you get stuck in the Matrix, essentially.
Yeah. That dungeon is rough. My God.
I'm sorry, floor 15, where just the teleportation everywhere.
Yeah, those teleportation traps in any game is a bitch, which my pleasure found out in numerous games because they keep happening to find them. They go, wait, why am I over here way outside the dungeon? The rest of the party's, oh great, we split the party by accident. Yeah. We're talking about Dungeon of the Mad Mage for those that don't know.
Yeah. So if you haven't played it, well, here's your spoiler alert.
It gets fucky real quick because it's designed to fuck with you.
Oh, yeah. And then there's the next level where, God forbid, somebody just tries to chase the fucking Get the Yankee out, into the fucking shimmering pools. Good luck with that. The game literally the module literally tells you, time for them to make a new pet character.
It's rough, but at the same time, it's one of the only modules that they ever released that it ends up being a high-level campaign.
Yep. Goes all the way to 20.
None of their other modules go anywhere close to that high. I think most of their modules stop at level 12 because that's about as high as you can get without breaking everything.
Yeah, the next closest, as far as I'm aware, is Tyranny of Dragons. Because I know, at least I helped playtest a fight against Tiamat at level 17.
I never got that high.
Makes sense.
Well then, I don't know what they're doing, but that's where they went.
Someone gave them some bonus XP or something on that one because it's like that module is not designed to go that high.
Well, I mean, they were facing off against actual Avatar of Tiamat as per the...
Yeah, that's the game over scenario if you fuck up bad enough. You can prevent the summoning.
As per Fizzban's stat block, you can fight her.
Oh yeah, you can absolutely fight her. She's got a stat block and everything. Good luck.
I mean, our group kind of curb stomped her pretty badly. But the crazy bit was the fact that we were not informed that the DM's party was pretty much nothing but marshals, so we kind of had a golden opportunity to just kind of go through and just prepare everything to kill it. Like, my character was just like, okay, we're going to do Hero's Feast beforehand. So that just negates one of her heads entirely.
I think we got to level 14, and that's where we were when we prevented her summoning. Which is good, because I saw the stat block. It's like, okay, while we have a bunch of actions on our side, we'd have action economy on our side. That's a lot of health and other shit she's got, and also constantly regenerating.
Yeah, not to mention, of course. Oh my god, like all the reactions that each of her heads gets.
Yeah.
Not to mention legendary actions and resistances, which most of the time she doesn't even have to fucking use because she's just immune to anything that's not above 6th level.
Yeah. But at the same time, I think that was also the game that they quickly learned just how horrifyingly badly they balanced the game. I'm sorry, but there's no reason I should have been able to two-shot a adult dragon.
I mean, first off, they didn't expect anybody to take Ranger at all, much less add it to a champion fighter.
True. They did Ranger so dirty, and my God. Everything I've heard about D&D 1, because apparently they're going the path of the Xbox, they did Ranger even more dirty.
Well, I will say this after kind of looking at some of the new stuff for them. A lot of their spells are no longer concentration outside of like Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm.
So they've got a lot more freedom for things these days. And they're not locked into just being, like the classic shooting of arrows or, God forbid, 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, I still say that Wizards of the Coast needs to reread the Lord of the Rings books because apparently they forgot how badass Rangers are supposed to be. Those Rangers could fucking throw down.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see exactly what happens. I don't know everything just yet. All I know is Warlock is busted because... So you know how we have the good old rule of one leveled spell, one cantrip?
Mm-hmm.
Except, certain provisions, provisos, all that stuff. But now it indicates, hey, this is if you use a spell slot to cast the spell. And what do warlocks have? A lot of things that they can do without using spell slot.
Invocations, cantrips.
The invocations, because you have certain invocations that give you spells that you can use without using a spell slot. So it's just like, oh, okay, I'm just going to do this, and then I'm going to do this other, and then I'm going to like hex you or whatever.
Yep.
At one point, they were planning on making hex just a straight up feature rather than a spell. That could have been.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That could have been very shenanigan-y, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing with Dungeons & Dragons. It's very shenanigan.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It's.
So,
I've had to basically stop watching a lot of D&D content just because it's gotten to the point. I keep finding these meta gamers or min-maxers that's like irritate the crap out of me. It's like, can you guys at least try to respect the RP side of it at least a little bit? Yes, it is a war game and you're going to game with the game a little bit, but can we not just make that the entire thing the game's about, please?
Yeah, I will absolutely. I will introduce you to some of the ones that I've listened to because they're not nearly as metagamey. To the point where, when they discovered that a player accidentally took a spell that the DM had banned, they're just like, okay, this is fine. We'll let it go for right now, but we're removing part of the spell effect just to kind of try and balance it out.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure most people know what the spell this is. It's the Silvery Barbs.
Silvery Barbs does get a lot of hate these days.
Yeah, she took out the giving advantage portion of it to help to be like, look, we apparently didn't get to tell you exactly what was going on with this, so I'll let you use it this time, but we're going to take out part of the spell's ability just to kind of balance out what's happening.
Yeah, which is totally fair.
Meanwhile, later on in the fight,
but my most problems with those, my main problem with a lot of those videos though is not the fact that they exist, because okay, it's entertaining. It's kind of a little fun thinking exercise. My problem is when some players start taking that shit seriously and then ask if they can do these things. Like, well, there's nothing in the rules saying I'm the fucking rule in that. I'm sorry. No, you can't shape water and rip someone's water out of their flesh with a goddamn cantrip. No.
No, you can't literally give them an aneurysm because of...
Or no, you cannot use
Shape
Mage Hand
water.
to conjure their hand inside of their chest cavity and rip their heart out. You can't do that either. That's not what the spell was designed to do.
Like, I appreciate you trying to be creative with this, but damn.
Well, they're not being creative. They're literally watching these videos and then trying to see if I let that kind of stuff happen. I'm like, no. And screw the entire
well done.
yes and rule thing that been going around. I was like, no, sometimes you need to be told no. Yes and is great in theory until you start getting silly with it.
Yeah, the one that I always heard about was the peasant railgun.
Oh, God. That one was just so silly. I mean, I am all for creative uses of spells. Like, wait, I have shape water. We have there's a lot of keys in this room, and we have one lock. Can I just use shape water to freeze it to, like, try to get the shape of the key, and then we could just make the key? It's like, you know what? Sure, that sounds like a good idea. Make it a wisdom roll. See if you can pull it off. And bang, you did it, and you use shape water for something creative. Good job.
Yeah, like that's very creative. It's
So,
basically, you got your conjuration wizard, but if you don't have one of those, there you go.
stuff like that, I have no problems going yes and with. But asking for something just completely off the rails, or like being able to insta-kill the BBEG with a cantrip, there's not going to be a yes and. There's going to be a no, but this is what's going to happen to you if you try that again.
Oh no, Mr. died again.
Oh, God. Why is it always got to be Mr. Let Mr.
'Cause
live.
it's always
Let
magic.
Mr. live.
It's always magic being abused, okay? Mistress saw what you were trying to do and had a stroke.
Literally. I mean, it's kind of what happened the first time. When she just kind of looked at the mage and go, ha, 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 fuck you, I'm out. Die.
I'm just imagining Super Kami Guru from DZA when he's like, it would be a real shame if I were to just kick the bucket right now.
Real dick move.
It'd be a real dick move if I were to die right now.
Good old Super Comic Guru. No!
I am hilarious, and you will repeat everything I say.
Amazing how true that was.
Well, I mean, they wrote that after everybody was repeating what he said, so it's like, sure, why not?
True. Oh, that was the Super Abridged series, wasn't it? Yeah.
The Kai abridged.
Yeah.
Gosh.
We kind of went off the rails a little bit there.
Man.
That's okay.
Look, the rails are meant to go where they go.
Which is everywhere. That last one jogged a memory.
Yes.
Lol. Uh-oh. Is it a good memory?
So I want to. So for those of you who might be in my party, I'm talking to you, Ratchet, Ramble, Jess, and Ron. You're gonna skip out for just a tiny bit. I'm using some fun enemies from that have been brought to 5e due to Dungeon Dad that were originally and only in the fucking Book of Vile Darkness.
I read over them too. They look like a lot of fun.
I was like, these are literally just devil demon necromorphs, and I am
adored
here
them.
for this.
Yes.
And I love the fact that even in the old book, they were just like, "Hey, we're giving you free reign. We have these as examples. Make more."
Yeah.
And I am doing just that.
Oh yeah.
I gotta get back to work on your maps too. I keep staring at that graph paper, going, "This is so small, and it just stays blank."
Yeah, I've now that I'm starting to feel better, I need to grab my new drawing pad and start working on the marker alphabet and leave horrible messages everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm glad you enjoyed the first one.
Yeah, I really did. That looks so good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the next map I work on, I've got to remember to do the 1 square equals 10 feet, because that graph paper is just too damn small to put the barracks for the comics crew in there. But I'm going to need a lot of rooms for that exploration level.
Yeah, it's going to. I'm also one of the main things. Something I learned of that I think this is a 4E thing that some people have brought the 5th edition
Mm-hmm.
that I think can build up horror for a lot of people if done right. Skill challenges.
Hmm.
And
I can see that.
And y'all, my players are gonna have to fix that fucking engine at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Dead by Daylight style.
and if anybody remembers Dead Space's level where you're trying to fix that engine, you got
Well,
Yeah.
you got to keep moving around and avoiding the gyroscope, or else you're going to get wrecked.
never forget the player character's greatest enemy, especially in a horror setting of any game, are doors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have yet to
Look.
see a game where a door didn't stump the party for at least a good solid 10 minutes because they couldn't get the motherfucker opened.
Look, okay, this is literally when I first started streaming. My very first game was the original Dead Space. And because I didn't realize that there was an issue with the Steam version of the game, I didn't know how to fix this, and there was literally an open door I could not go through at the beginning of the game.
Oh, wow.
And I'm just commenting like, "Oh my god, it's Dungeons and Dragons character, worst enemy." No.
Though in your case, with those doors that might be giving them some issues, you have the wonderful ability to add the tension, as they need to get that door open before where the fuck's making that racket and getting closer gets to them.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I was about to mention that.
Oh, hey, wait. Remember the hunter? Yeah, I am translating that. It's going to be terrifying.
Yes.
And I'm not giving you weighted blades to just knock it down with. You're getting stasis. That's about it. I'm giving you a chance to run.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you haven't played Alien Isolation, I highly recommend playing that for inspiration.
Yes.
Yes.
It's so good. I love that
It's
game
so
so
good.
much.
That game
Look,
did horror right.
If I was planning on doing the monsters the proper way with the eggs, then we would go all alien.
Yeah.
But I like the infection method for this.
Yeah, I remember even asking you what you wanted me to put the egg chambers at first.
Yeah, and I was like, unfortunately, I had to nix them, just like I'm gonna have to nix some of the enemies from Dead Space.
Yeah.
As much as I love some of them, it's like I don't have the space for all this.
I know, right? Just only so much room in your toy box.
Mm-hmm. Maybe another time later on when I can maybe like spread it out among sessions rather than making a one shot.
It's still amazing that with Alien Isolation, I mean, we all know what the xenomorphs look like. Who would have thought that keeping that motherfucking bitch hidden as long as she was hidden would have been that effective? Because we all know what she looks like already. And then the fact that you couldn't see where she was, you could just hear her, you knew she was around, but you never actually saw her, really ramped up that tension.
Like, you didn't even have your own proper introduction to her until after you kind of saw her murder your friend. Friend? Companion. Person who was going to help you escape.
Guy who was your friend at gunpoint. Unfortunately, you were the one at gunpoint.
Yes, Axel, not named Rose.
And even then, you never actually really saw her. You just saw him just basically get sucked
You saw
into
the
a vent.
tail. You saw the tail, and then he disappeared.
They did a really good
Yep.
job with her design as well, because it's like her entire exoskeleton was metallic.
Yeah.
Which was always hinted at the movies, but they never really focused on that bit. It was just always like black plastic almost looking. But in this game, it was like clearly very hard and metallic almost. It's like, whoa.
They made absolutely sure you got to realize you can annoy it, but there's no killing it.
Oh no.
There's a But I love that they took aspects of the original while also bringing in the like digigrade legs and whatnot from Alien.
Yeah.
And again, the entrance when you finally do come across her the first time.
Yeah. I would just say I couldn't get my, for whatever reason, I tried to get the mic to sync with the game because we're supposed to be that if she hears you, she'll zone in on you.
Yeah,
I couldn't get that to really work too well.
Yeah, you have to mod it to really kind of get that to work. Unfortunately, they had it built in for like the Xbox version.
Yeah,
because
that's a console.
True, the PC version was a very badly done port.
Which is unfortunate because it was still very, very well done all the same.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just couldn't figure out for the longest time, why can I not switch to this weapon? Why can I not make this item? Do I have to unlock blueprints? Nope, turns out that the mouse wheel just would not let you go to that item to craft it. You had to stick in a controller, and then you could do all that. It was like, pissed me off so bad.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how I figured out how to do a lot of that, but I figured it out. But
And of course, there's the Amnesia games that did it very well up to
Oh yeah.
the bunker. The bunker can just stay in this
Yeah,
corner.
ignore
It
the
knows when
bunker.
it's done. That game was such a
yeah,
letdown.
like I still want to play it, but and I know that it's hit or miss for a lot of people, so I'm not gonna be complaining too hard on that.
What, the bunker?
But I love it. I love frictional games, and they've done such a good job with so many of their games.
Oh,
Soma still fucks me up.
I mean, I enjoyed all of their games as well, up to the bunker. The bunker just did not feel like it belonged in that series at all. But that's my opinion. I'm a bit of a horror snob.
Look, they heard people complaining that there was no fighting back against the monsters, so they were like, "Well, here you go."
But you're not supposed to fight
Yeah.
back against the monster.
I said that was part of the whole charm of the series, but
You got the people who are like, it's a walking simulator versus people who are like, I want, this is actual horror. So
It's a horror stealth
like
game
running
in a
simulator.
way. And unfortunately, when it came to the bunker, they had all the stealth aspects built into it that did no fucking good. It's like, why are you going to telling me, okay, you can hide here, you can stealth like this, but you can hide in there, you can hide under there, or do this, all these places to hide, but it won't matter because the monster will still know you're in the general vicinity no matter where the fuck you go. It's like, then why bother hiding if it's going to be in that area anyway?
So silly.
they saw how the alien was tethered to you and were like, we forgot how to let it loose just a tiny bit.
Yeah. I mean, the alien wasn't really that tethered to you. At least it didn't feel that way. It was constantly going around all over the ship. You could hear it literally leave and go somewhere else for a while.
Yeah. But and that was just due to the whole tension aspect of the game, where it's like, we're gonna give you a chance to get some stuff done, but we're going to make sure you realize they are still around.
Oh, yeah, and that's generally because either you or one of the NPCs made noise and attracted his attention. So,
Oh yes, I'm still one day wanting to go back and try well, first off, finishing the game because I had to switch computers, and restarting from the beginning hurts immensely with that game.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
But also, I want to try and go for pacifist.
Yeah, that could be fun. But
But I'm not directly the cause of everybody's deaths.
yeah, I didn't do it. She did. Which I would absolutely just use other people to lure her away sometimes. It's like I'd throw something at them to make them mad and start freaking out and let the alien jump down and kill them so I could get away. I'd 100% do that in that game.
Yes. I mean, why not?
Okay, better you than me. You're going to attract her attention anyway because you're a fucking psychopath.
Oh, yeah, it's like, y'all, you have been on this fucking station for how long and you still don't know how to be quiet?
Right? Like, I just got here. How did you survive before I came? Like, how? Wow?
Man. Oh, my God. There's so much that we need to try and figure out for some of this stuff of trying to translate that type of horror into a TTRPG.
Oh, yeah.
I know they've got an alien. I know they've got an alien TTRPG that recently came out. Chariot of the Gods, I think, is the name of the.
I will say another good tip for TTRPGs. It's something I hinted at when I was making a comment on our chat earlier, and even with the title of my stream. Yeah, get us a thesaurus.
Yes.
It's amazing just how just changing up the words just a little bit could really suck people in, especially with describing horrific situations. They don't have to know exactly what the word means. They can get enough context clues that it just especially in like Call of Cthulhu games where you're using older English, it just really sucks them in.
Something else that's like you have a lot of that, but then also like with Dead Space, have something that is repeated.
Yeah.
The mantra "make us whole."
Mm-hmm.
That was mysterious as all get out, and you had no idea what like the like. Okay, do I get back with Nicole? Do I get back? Do I have to take this damn marker down to the pedestal? What is make us whole?
Mm-hmm. And just simple things like that makes the players just go running in circles trying to figure out simple things like that. That may not even mean anything.
Which is always fun.
See just about any cultist chant in Call of Cthulhu. Some of that stuff might mean something. Other stuff might be like, what, huh? It's just ramblings of a madman.
Now I'm just flashing back. Just this is stupid. I'm sorry, but I'm just remembering Jackie Chan Adventures where Uncle was basically just saying, "Demons go away," over and over. That's literally pretty much like what he was saying.
Yeah, if it works, it works.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know the exact wording, but that's pretty much the gist of it.
Nice. Let's see. So we went timing, jump cuts, dread building. I still maintain that music plays a really key point to that too. Just
absolutely. I am going out of my way finding sound effects and trying to find music that'll just
Ooh, yeah, sound effects are fun.
set the mood. Like Lore has this video as well where that I've shared with him, where it's literally just it's 8 hours of like creaking and other sound effects on the Ishimura.
Yes. Hell yeah.
now, granted,
I like
if
that a lot.
you're able to pull it off and do some of those sounds on your own, that helps some.
Oh
Yeah,
yes,
that's true. Yep, I pulled some sounds for like whenever Ken was being pursued by the headless men.
I'm
It was just like, they don't seem to be chasing you. And then they got to El Dorado and it was like, oh, well, while you're standing outside of this building, you hear that roar again. Except you're hearing it multiple times over. Like there's a bunch of them.
Oh yeah, I'm currently requested from Tish that the next time we make soup, she saves a can for me. And cuts out the bottom of it as well because I'm using that for intercom and whatnot.
Nice.
Oh, nice. I have a phone
It-
filter on my
I
OBS.
have Voice Mod Pro that I've not really played around with nearly enough that can do some of that stuff.
Yeah,
I've heard that's good. Mhm,
I've got some things I would definitely like to have voice mod for, but
A lot of the times I forget I've got the damn thing. I just force my throat into these weird contortions to try to make the sounds myself.
hello there, I am the radio demon.
My turn, morsel.
Oh, look at the little baby.
I need to play around with my filters some more because I can't go that low.
Oh,
I discovered by accident.
to be a little old lady.
Look, I discovered by accident I can do Mark Hamill Joker. So,
Oh God. Yes.
well, hello there. Welcome to my pity party. Oh God, I'm so sad.
Hell yeah. One of the best jokers. Ugh.
That's one of the best things about it is that I usually describe things to the players. You don't even have to be good at the sound effects you're making. Now I need to save my points to make a low, deep, evil voice redeem.
Oh.
How much is that one?
Oh, but make your own redeem like 10,000 points. But
No, not enough sixes.
Oh, okay, I see.
but
What did you
but the
say?
goal voice I was doing that
Copy
one
paste
time
that.
was, oh God, you have you have that point, son.
There you go.
Very well. Should I do the raspy?
Oh,
should
shit.
I do
It's
the
fitting.
ghoul voice or just a lower, evil, and intimidating?
Lower.
Lower, you say? Like, I remember one time I was trying to do the sound
Nice
effects
there.
of like footsteps just basically walking overhead of them. And the haunted house scenario for Call of Cthulhu, which is probably one of the most famous scenarios there are in that one. It's a good one to introduce player to after you get them familiar with the rules. And of course, as they're investigating the haunted house, you gotta really ham up the fact that it's quote unquote haunted, because certain somebody wants you to really think it is.
Gotta get those creeps, gotta get those squeaks, gotta get those.
And it's a really good point to have them do like one of their first sanity checks when they're exploring the rooms down below. They're seeing some sort of things they may or may not have talked to the people in the sanitarium. And then you just hear something shift upstairs. A door opens, creaking, and slowly shuts. Then you hear something walking towards the north side of the building, away from the stairs. Thump, 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 thump. It gets to the end of the hall. There's a little bit of a spin, and it races towards the stairs, getting ready to run down the stairs towards you. Thump, 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 thump. Nothing. Which actually, they're all looking at the ceiling, and then follow the sound to the stairs, expecting something to come at them, and there's nothing there. Make a sanity check.
Yes.
It's like, I'm just going thun. And it's enough to put them in that mindset of what they're seeing in their mind's eye. I go, oh God.
Yeah. Speaking of, we forgot. That's another thing that doesn't get used nearly enough in D&D, especially is the sanity effects. And I know for a fact that I'm actually I'm going to be kind of transferring a little bit of the Call of Cthulhu sanity aspect because I don't want my players dead from having no sanity.
Yeah.
I have other plans for them.
Yeah, they have some interesting
Hell yeah.
optional rules in there for like for honor and all that kind of stuff. But
Yeah.
it's one of those, it's kind of hard to do balance sanity with it because well, there's other systems that do it so much better for one, and number two is like introducing sanity for a bunch of characters that could just do like lesser restoration or basically demigods is kind of hard to make it believable.
Yeah.
It's one of those things you have to be very careful how you use. Like, after a certain point, you can't just walk to a room, see a bunch of dead bodies, and go, "Oh God, my sanity!" You know, it's like it has to be like something really major to shake hard mercenaries.
I mean, if you know Dead Space,
Yep.
you have.
You get used to the sight of blood real quick in that game.
Oh yeah, but you're not. But there's also like, oh, I had this monster that I was dealing with, and then I'm coming back in here, and oh, the monster's gone, but they're these bodies, these regular bodies, in the exact spots that I killed these monsters in. Or in certain case, you're talking to. You're talking to people who may or may not be in the same plane of existence as you, as it were.
Yeah.
Okay, your team has been created.
Woo.
All right, there we go.
Perfect.
Okay, better go ahead and do that, or else I probably would have forgotten later.
You know, I feel it.
Yeah. Also go out of your way to make sure you give your players characters to love and adore. Make them make the characters for you. In fact.
Oh, well, that was quick.
That was a record time. Why did I just literally put it up there? I haven't finished making the announcement for it yet.
Well, now you just make the announcement in the voice, clearly.
Exactly.
There we go. I put it in the general chat on the Discord and give you credit for it.
Oh, I thought you meant in-stream announcement.
Oh, no. Very well. The low evil voice redeem is now active. What other tips, tricks might you all have for your horror games?
Imagery can be useful sometimes.
Very true.
Oh yeah.
Handouts and props are wonderful tools. A pain in the ass to make sometimes, but can be rather rewarding.
Oh yeah, I just don't have that arm.
Do you need me to tell you a bedtime story, my dear?
I highly recommend go the fuck to sleep.
Yes.
Look, my favorite Eldritch Kitty read that once, and it's still one of my favorite things.
So
Go
good.
the fuck to sleep.
There you go. There's your clip.
Yeah, there you go.
Just loop it.
A quick little 1 second clip.
Oh gosh.
1 second clip that will be played for 40 to 50 hours.
Hell yeah.
Well, we've already discussed my favorite
Oh,
tactic
yeah.
of the jump cut. We have... Oh, then there's the images you were just talking about, yes.
Yeah, because I showed my Twitch chat an image of a skull pig.
Mm.
They didn't like that. They didn't like that at all. Especially then, not long after that, it ate the werebat that was chasing them.
Oh my.
Yeah,
That'll
it was
certainly
fun.
cement its horror in their minds. Like, oh no, it ate that. Oh dear.
Yep.
What will it do to me?
Yep.
So,
Welcome to the
So-
jungle.
I was going to
Welcome
say,
to the jungle. Sorry.
did they name it Ozzy afterwards?
I like that. That's good.
They didn't stick around long enough to name any of them. There was a whole pack of them, and they wanted to get away quickly.
Understandable. I still would have at least called one of them Ozzy.
Probably the shaman one that used its shadow to grab the werebat out of the sky.
Yeah, when it comes to
You're not helping the case of it being Ozzy Osbourne now.
I didn't say it wasn't.
that,
Oh,
I'll try to make like little newspaper clippings, journals, reports in a
yeah.
file. I would do photos,
yeah,
but I'm not a very good artist, I'm afraid.
Yeah, if I can, I want to make some recordings because again, Dead Space had all these recordings just kind of laid around that kind of gave you an idea of what life was
yeah,
like,
those were cool.
and then how stuff just was going to hell.
Yeah, I play around
building.
with some recordings as well,
Exactly.
like the wax cylinder recording, so I try to get a nice scratchy sound effect going that kind of masks my voice a little bit and try to make other sound effects in the background to like sound like something's attacking, coming to rip me apart for your listening pleasure.
I still just remember the sad character from Dead Space 2 who
God,
you know exactly who I'm talking about, I think.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
The one who went out of his way to have his birds with him.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Tweet, tweet.
Wait, was that this?
Indeed.
Weirdly enough, they were not the ones who killed him.
Nope.
They were left alone. He died on his own. That was actually worse because like you got these birds that are just gonna have to sit here through basically this terrifying zombie apocalypse.
Pretty much.
No, that does bring up another
And that-
idea for tips and tricks for horror. It's one of those things that you definitely do need to warn about in Session Zero beforehand with, the trigger warnings of self-harm and suicide. There are few things as jarring and unsettling to a player as seeing someone that they're talking to just pull out a weapon, point to their head, and pull the trigger like it's nothing.
Yeah.
And that is stuff that happens in Dead Space. You see someone literally
Yeah.
kill someone on the operating table and then use the bone saw on themselves after.
Yeah, that's what we
Yup.
think of that. There's just
Yep.
something about that just
Or-
invokes a primal fear to see someone so callously take their own life. Like they are just that desperate to get away from their demons.
Or in this case, to become one of them.
Exactly.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
We've talked about cults, but we all know the classic murder, suicide cult that happens. But when the cult goes there with the intention of transcension, and it's actually happening, technically.
The Comet cult
Like,
actually seeing that their faith isn't so far-fetched after all. Hey, look, they actually are ascending and coming back. I love my TV. As soon as you finished your thought of someone offering this so casually, my TV began to play That's My Girl. Oh, I love your TV too.
That is amazing.
You might need to check your TV for glitch demons. Just saying.
Glitch demons, Siri, one of those things.
Siri. Yes. Oh.
I mean, either will work.
Yeah.
But I just love horror so much because it's just like there's
It really lets you shine
So
the
much is
light
just-
on things, yeah.
It lets you just delve into darker things and realize, wow,
Okay, go back to my normal
I can't believe
voice.
this is. I can't believe I'm this messed up.
Uh, mankind has always been fascinated with the dark and morbid for as long as we've been telling stories.
Yep.
We were told to stay in the light, but we kept going out in the dark to see what the fuck that noise was.
Well, back in the day, it's provided a very valid reason that, hey, this is a dangerous thing, don't go do this because this is what would happen to you. Or explaining the dark, scary things out there in the form of ghost stories or whatever. And it just stuck. It became a fascination. We've always been fascinated with the dark. What's hiding out there?
Indeed.
Or what could make one of our own do the things that they're doing? See, that's the greatest thing. Which goes back to my point I was making in the last conversation. Like, there's nothing more horrifying on this earth than man's atrocity to man. But with danger comes glory.
Like
Yeah.
you don't need demonic possession or anything like that. Honestly, you're lowballing yourself by just by being like, oh, a demon did it. No, people are fucked up.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, and all it takes is for someone to lose their mind. Doesn't have to be possessed. Possession is scary in its own right, but if you overplay it, then it just becomes, wow, stale. Someone who's seemingly in the right state of mind performing a horrific act right in front of you is a completely different beast altogether. Because if he can do that, what's stopping me from doing that?
A very good representation of that. Once again, going back to Dead Space, because this is in my head a lot recently. You know why. But Dr. Mercer.
Yeah.
Basically sees that, because there's two doctors on that ship, Dr. Kine and Dr. Mercer. Dr. Kine sees the madness that the marker induces as well as the monsters it creates. It's like, I think my religion was a lie. Meanwhile, Mercer's like, how can I help this move along?
Yeah.
And comes across somebody who is just so down and out and they were treated terribly on the colony below, and they came up and were still being treated terribly, and it's like, let me give you a chance for revenge. I just need you to do a few little things for me. Also, I'm going to stick this little bit of horrifying eldritch horror beyond all belief just into your brain. Nothing terrible will happen.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, you might just you might just regenerate forever.
That's fine.
Yeah, it sounds
right?
good until you see that what happens in practice, yeah. But yeah, that's probably some of the more interesting stories to explore, because that's why true crime is always so fascinating to people. It's like, these are regular people doing really messed up things. What's separating me from them besides just a flimsy set of morals?
Yeah, and you have to realize as well that a lot of these people were raised with the same morals you were. It's just that they're able to just kind of ignore them.
Which also helps you out with the timing for your horror as well. When you see these people doing all these things over time, before you even have to reveal your big bad, that starts making them look like nothing. Like, oh,
Yes.
that was something that Outlast was trying to do and failed. Not even morals, a thin veil of, if I do this, I will get caught and I don't want to face the consequences of that action. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd even go so far as to say just empathy or lack of empathy for some people.
Yeah, that basically fits.
I think that's a lot of problem we have with a lot of people is that they have a severe lack of empathy. They were never taught empathy. Which, it's a tricky
Yeah,
thing
so
to teach people.
yeah, it's. I'm sorry. I'm remembering a comedian who brought up this subject of how kids are absolutely terrible until they're taught empathy
Mm-hmm.
to the point where he's like, kids are just tiny little Hitlers.
I mean, if they've never been taught of what it feels like to be on the receiving end of something, or not been taught consequences, then yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But this is not a parenting lesson. This is just literally kids that don't have a good role model.
Yeah.
You're gonna have the ones who are like I do unfortunately know of a person in real life who is literally just cannot get it through their head that messing with people is going to eventually cause him harm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was harmed very badly and still hasn't learned his lesson.
Oh,
So there's no helping
jeez.
that one then.
Yeah.
Nope.
Though,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When you're bashed in the head with a heavy metal item, that was that was heated as
Oh,
well,
Jesus.
mind you.
Oh,
what was it, a freaking cast iron?
And
that sounds like.
I'll tell you about it later because I'm not going to get into specifics.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah.
But it's literally like this, and it's like you realize this was coming to you.
Yeah, you're like, you were begging
Because-
for it. How do you know this person
You
is
were
my question?
being- through other people, I have only heard the stories, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, we are pushing towards an hour and 40 minutes, so I'm going to go do some self-care real quick. Use the bathroom and get some water.
Sounds like a plan.
So I'll be back in just a few minutes. You guys might want to get yourselves a drink as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still have a little bit
I
left.
will leave you guys unmuted just because in case you guys come back before I do start talking. So, BRB.
Alrighty.
I will BRB as well.
All right, sounds good. Meanwhile, everybody can hear my coughing. Da, 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 da. Oh shit, I didn't realize I was still on the actual stream. Hello! Hope you're all doing well. I am chilling out here, waiting for everybody to come back. Yeah, I know I'm obsessive about Dead Space right now, and it's just it's the basis of the game that I'm making, and I'm looking forward to causing havoc for my friends. That is a good message, and I thought, goddamn. I hope you're all having fun. I know I love talking to these guys. I, I never thought I would have as many wonderful friends as I have doing this. So I'm glad to be able to spend some time and hang out with them. Hoping if this does well, I can also like do other fun game. Like if I can, I actually want to try and do a full like Dead Space trilogy based off of or in Dead or D&D in Dead Space. Oh my god, I can talk. It's not been a long week where I've been sick and still working the entire time. Yeah, I am absolutely blessed to be able to hang out with all of you guys on Laura's channel. You guys are awesome. I want you to know that. I hope y'all are as entertained as I am by all the crazy things that we've been talking. I try to be. I apologize if you hear my chair creaking in the background. I'm trying to move around some. Yeah, I absolutely love horror and all the things about it because it's just one of those fun things to think about and kind of dive into because it's like where does all this kind of come from, especially for like writers and whatnot, like what inspires us to kind of delve into this. I think I'm just relax and wait for everybody else to get back for a little bit.
I am returned.
Oh shit, you're back.
Hello.
I was just about to mute myself.
Oh, if you need to, do it.
No. I was just like I didn't even realize I was still like on the actual stream chatting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So I was like, oh shit, I'm talking. Must be entertaining.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Of course, my body waits to sneeze then. Ow.
Yeah, it does that.
And I return.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
You sound like
And
a
we're all
good
back
person,
now.
Morden. He is a good person.
I try
Well,
to be at least.
creature, whatever he is.
I mean, I stuffed myself into a skin suit so that you can call me a person.
That's what meat suits are for. To help blend in.
Yeah.
Just don't mind the occasional, things like poking out like spider legs from my body. It's
It's fine.
perfectly normal.
Yep.
Now I want to look up that, where was it? The Game Master moves. Here it is. Yeah, in cults, the Game Master has moves that they collect and use whenever they feel is an appropriate time, or sometimes they're even told by an ability when to do them. Because, again, the Game Master doesn't roll any dice. These are all things that they can pull out at a moment's notice. And it's so good. One of them is... Where is it? Make a threat move. Use disadvantages holds. Separate them. The GM separates the PCs from each other and or from their allies. Examples. You hear the rotted floor start to give way, and behind you, Jessica emits a shriek. A gaping, dark hole is opened up and Jessica is nowhere to be seen. What do you do? The others don't appear to see the rusty pipes or hear the pained creaking of the machinery. They take off down the stairs as if everything seems normal. When you pass through the door, you spot the mechanisms along the walls. They look like torture instruments. The others have already gone on ahead, but their voices sound as if coming from somewhere far away. Where did Sandra go? What do you do? And the final example. John, you're in Ray's bar drinking a black coffee. Cassie still hasn't checked in with you since you parted at the factory 3 days ago. What do you do? Like, you really just pick up the story for, like, down the road, like, okay, you're all separated, this is what's happening. I mean, it's such a powerful move in horror games to separate the party that it's literally a move the GM can do.
I adore that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I if I have some time to be able to do this, like there are ways to drag characters around on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Because Dead Space had giant tentacles that just came out of fucking
Yes.
out of the vents.
I mean, you can always give them a chance to avoid the trap that would separate them, but by all means, throw it in there, with the risk of if they don't avoid or bypass the said trap somehow. In this case, the tentacle monster. Well, oopsie, you're now separated. So let's see. Tips and tricks is of course timing, dread, separating the party. And once you separate the party, you can do jump cuts to really spike that tension. Ambiance.
Oh, I should grab my book.
And of course, when it comes to like setting the scene, get real descriptive with everything and use colorful language. And I don't mean curse like a sailor when I say that. I mean like just really wax poetic.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
even if the room is not colorful, like a lot of the ship could end up being. You can describe what the rust looks like and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, like you make the environment alive. I mean, literally make it seem like it's alive and reacting to them. A door doesn't just squeak; it screeches and screams in protest as you open it.
Yeah.
Stuff like that really helps set the mood, because all of a sudden it's like, this isn't just something happening from an action. This is something reacting to what you did to it.
Yep. And there's nothing but beautiful imagery that you can pull with that too.
Yeah, the entire background and setting itself becomes an NPC in a way.
Ooh, yeah. Those are always fun.
Let's see. Props and images when done right. I personally wouldn't show too many images of like the creatures themselves personally because
Oh yeah, no. Unless you have to fight them,
yeah.
that's the only time you should really be seeing them very
Yeah, I
much.
mean, sometimes it's fine, especially if it's like a like with the way Eva's doing it. It's a completely horrifying image of you see this thing eating that thing. It's like, oh, fuck. But like when it comes to like eldritch horrors, especially, it's like there's almost never any imagery that can do them right, especially since they're almost always mutable. They're always shifting how they look
Oh
to
yeah.
whoever's seeing them because it elicits primal fears. And well,
It's something that to view its visage directly is meant to drive you
yeah,
mad. You cannot comprehend the vastness, the sheer, the fact that you are this minuscule being compared to this.
Yeah.
Like, one of my favorite little bits of cosmic horror that is technically done wrong is torture chamber in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I can't remember which exact book, but they had put oh god, it's been so long since I've read those. But they basically the whole point of it was put the person on a stretcher
Yeah.
in essentially an IMAX sized viewing chamber that paints the entirety of the universe and then has a very tiny, infinitesimally tiny arrow that that zooms in slowly that says you are here.
yeah, which is one of the points of why I gave you that ship layout overview, so you can just point like you are somewhere in this massive ass structure.
Yeah.
Speaking of Alex and anyone else who isn't a member of any of the dozens of discords I dropped that map into, the finished product is on my Ko-Fi. I put it in the gallery there. Ko-Fi coffee. Why did I say Ko-Fi? Coffee.
Because it can be
It's-
pronounced either way.
Yeah, it's fine.
There's that dash. I see co and then dash and then fi. So I was like, my brain automatically says it like that.
Yeah. Look,
I tend to say Ko-Fi as well.
my brain instantly is like Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi?
Yes, buy me a Wi-Fi. That'd be great.
Buy me
That'd be
a
cheaper
Wi-Fi.
for me in the long run, because then I could just spend my normal money. I would spend on that on coffee instead,
Yeah.
which is infinitely cheaper than the Wi-Fi bill.
You're not
Bruh.
wrong.
I've actually added that to the gallery there, along with one other map that I've completed, which is the Shasta map.
Nice. Fun fact, by the way. This was because I was trying to find out exactly how big the ship this is based off of is. And you want to know what's fucked up? According to the official stuff for Dead Space, the Ishimura is only a mile long.
Really?
Really?
Ain't no
Yeah.
way.
I find
the-
that hard to believe.
Oh, same. I'm just like, somebody doesn't know what a mile
They can't
is.
know what a mile is. There's no
Yeah.
fucking way that's a mile. It's a planet cracker.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, I just wanted to let y'all know what they apparently think it is.
That hurts.
Hang on a second. Let me look something up.
Maybe the full area that you traverse is a mile, but
Maybe? I guess.
that's why I said maybe, because I don't believe that for a second with everything that you have to go through.
Yeah.
There's no way.
no.
Can't be. Let's see.
Yeah, so I looked it up at one point. It says 1.6 kilometers.
Ba, 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 ba. Let's see.
That doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
Okay, so
okay.
1 mile equals 5,280 feet. The largest military U.S. Navy ship right now is the USS Gerald R. Ford, which has a length of 1,092 feet, so like almost a fifth of a mile.
Yeah, the Nimitz class aircraft carrier is approximately 300 meters.
So you're telling me that 5 of these ships put nose to nose equals that massive fast spaceship? No, ain't no way.
That's why I'm just like, there's got to be.
There's a disconnect somewhere. Someone's not sure how that works.
Yeah, there's. Yeah.
Because you had a whole lot of crew, you're breaking apart planets and asteroids for mining the resources out of them and storing them there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 1.6 kilometers isn't even an actual mile.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, there's the coffee link. Thank you, Nightbot.
Jeez. Yay.
Good
The
bot.
bots, they listen.
Yeah.
It's nice
Yeah,
when you have a good
at least
bot.
this one's working today. Sometimes it just doesn't want to put out the messages I have it set for timers. Sometimes it just doesn't do them.
Yep.
Look, I forgot to turn on the thing that was supposed to make sure that all the messages were rolled up and everything. So
Yeah, sometimes Nightbot
I
just
get it.
gets overworked, I think, and forgets it's supposed to do shit.
probably, I mean, it's used by pretty much everybody.
Let's see. Here's a lesser known tip for when it comes to running a horror game. Let the players scare themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's
absolutely.
a huge
I
one.
mean, I'm not saying all players will be like, so into it that they'll just keep spooking themselves, but you'll have like 1 or 2 who are really into the horror game aspect and will just run with an idea and talk themselves into a frenzy about what the hell's going on. They'll probably way off base, but their energy will start to infect the others and they'll get into a more spooked mood and start checking their corners real careful.
I had chat so convinced that both the chests in one of the rooms were mimics. Without doing anything. Like, I didn't say anything aside
There's a
from there's a
chest in the
dead
middle of the
body
room.
there.
There's a chest in the middle of the room and a dead
There's
body.
2. Yeah, there's two chests of dead body, and they're just like mimics, both of them, clearly. I was like, no.
No.
Well, no,
I
neither
don't know.
of them were.
It never fails.
One of them had a dart trap in it, and the other had a
Nice.
snake.
It never fails, though. My players are always so petrified and terrified of the idea of a mimic being somewhere that they will be super careful around every chest, every door, everywhere, thinking a mimic's going to come up any second. And the very second they stop worrying about mimics is when a mimic happens.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
And I don't plan it that
it's
way.
canon.
It was always there. It was always going to be there. They just stopped caring at that point.
They forgot.
I think they're just scared because
to
it's
check
you.
to make sure that they're.
Because it's you.
Love it. They forgot to check that there wasn't a chain attached to it.
I feel like it's one of the, like, for the purposes of running the game, if your players don't trust you, you're doing something right.
Yeah. But by all means, do remember that it's never a GM versus player sort of thing.
No.
No.
Like, literally just, like, only in the aspect of the things that are happening in the game.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
you come up to a chest, yeah, and if they have that moment of, would my GM do that? Yeah, my GM would do that, then yes. That's good.
Yeah.
When you're basically just thinking.
That means you're telling memorable
these poor souls are
stories.
gonna
Yeah, exactly.
these poor souls are going to realize there are no Mimic Python.
I mean, I've seen a whole lot of debates all over online about player deaths. I've seen some DMs who are like, I don't understand what's the big deal. It's so hard to kill them. I was like, are your dice blessed? What? My dice hate my players. I'm trying my damnedest to keep them alive, even as look like I'm actively trying to kill them. And all of my players know real quickly that I do not shy away from killing the players. If I'm not trying to, but if it happens, it happens. Saturday group found that out with session 2 or 3 when one of them died.
Look, my goal is for people to have a story to tell afterward.
And it became a very interesting RP point after the fact because, well, it wasn't my fault they died, number one. I didn't cause this. But at the same time, I had to work with the situation that's given to me. And it wasn't session 1, it was session 2. Or 3, one of the two. I think it was session 3, actually.
Then it turns out it was session 0.
I did knock them, one of them unconscious a couple times in session 0, as they gave him like a quick tutorial on how combat worked.
And then they would told you, stop actually targeting the player themselves. They can't handle it like they can in the game.
But he was knocked unconscious after the big bad boss battle, and the entire house is actively trying to kill him at this point. So they're trying to get out. One player is carrying along the unconscious body of the other, trying to get them out of this house. And unfortunately, they're not very good at avoiding the frickin' blades spinning about in the doors either, and get hit. And the player that was unconscious mentions, wait a minute, you're carrying me. And I just went, oh shit, she is. Were you carrying him? Yeah. That's an instant critical. So,
I'm so sorry for the coffee.
She's trying to go through this doorway, and she gets hit by the blades, and of course the unconscious player is hit by the blades as well. I describe how all of a sudden there's like a hot, sticky warmth suddenly gushing down the front of her torso and chest and neck, and she sees something tumble off in the distance, and it takes you a moment to realize that's his head. And you look over your shoulder and see the headless stump, just the neck stump of his body, gushing blood out onto you.
Whoopsie.
He'll be fine. He's fine.
He'll be fine.
Which unfortunately gave one player a panic attack, and we had to end the session after that. Yeah, I was like that.
Oh no.
I was like, I actually had to go ask about that. I was like, that wasn't because of me, was it? I mean, what happened? Like, just panic attack that it just sort of kind of triggered it, I guess. But it did become a very interesting RP moment where that character blamed the other character for the death of their betrothed, and they were giving him a funeral, or at least trying to bury the head, because they couldn't really get away with the body. Because they had to use the body to distract a bunch of rats.
Oh, damn.
And then there's me, who would just be calling it Hetty Lamar.
Well, I kept making jokes about, well, you see, unfortunately, Dante figured out that this was not the correct way to get ahead in life.
Have you corrected your heading already?
Yeah, and of course, when they buried the head, all of a sudden the head, before they could actually put dirt on it, was just gone. And of course, they're freaking the fuck out. And then, hey, look, he's over there walking around again as a reborn.
Oh.
I mean, better a reborn
And
than a
so for the
revenant.
pun, you heard that pun live. Multiple times.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
You heard it at the time of through my channel and Crocky's channel.
Yes.
Good.
So let's see, separate the party, jump cuts, imagery, ambiance, vivid descriptions, make the scenery alive, literally alive, like a breathing entity. Let the players scare themselves. Timing, dread, everything you can think of to ramp up the tension. Red herrings are always fun too, but not really necessary. Because red herrings are a double-edged sword, because there are way too many times that I'll put a red herring in, and they will go chasing that red herring non-fucking stop until I literally have to stop the game and tell them, this is leading nowhere. Please go back to that way. This was supposed to be like a little quick little distraction to send you guys on the wrong path for like a few minutes, not the entire next 2 sessions.
I always think
it's funny, but at the same time, when they're starting to get frustrated and it's like they're about to get ready to start taking it on you, it's like, I don't know why you latched onto it so hard. That petered out a session ago, and you're still on it for some reason.
Can I bring up a possibility? Anybody ever watched a pup named Scooby-Doo?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Ago.
Actual character by the name of Red Herring. That's.
I did like the episode that the one time it actually was red herring. That even Freddy didn't believe it at first. Like, wait, what? No, it's never him though. It can't be. Wait! I was right.
It was such a
I don't even remember
episode.
what it was about. Just the fact that it was something silly, and he actually did do it this time.
And I believe they told him basically, don't blame Red.
Because everyone's getting sick of the trope at this point. Because he would like go conspiracy theories and go through this entire long winding path before going, and this brings me to red herring. Fred, come on. Which was a funny running gags, and that episode just really tied it all together for a second there.
It really did. Like I just, it's silly to me that I'm just remembering this because of all the horror stuff we're talking about.
Let's see. Any other tips and tricks? Tips and tricks that you can think of? Ticks and tips. What the that?
I mean, if you really want to fuck with them, send them through a field, and that's got nothing but tick families on everything.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah, someone who has to check my pets for ticks all the damn time. Yeah.
I took a whole class on parasites. I despise them.
Yeah, they're no fun.
Yeah.
But I could totally use them for like horror if I needed. If I felt the need. I know some stuff about them. It's just I would get consent for this.
Yeah.
Oh man, 'cause even that makes me just oh god, why?
So that's a lot of the fun things that when you're making a game, your own custom game, there's few things that really makes it more eerie and terrifying than letting the players go, hey, when I was making this, I wrote this with stuff that makes me uneasy and creeped out. Have fun. Because that makes them go on edge already, especially when it's me. They're like, wait, this makes you uneasy? Oh, fuck. What kind of circus are we about to go into?
Yeah, because I'm going to point out right now that one of the main horror themes of like Dead Space is dementia and like schizophrenia and things like that. And as someone who is in fact schizophrenic, hearing especially when they actually make like the background whispering more and more like audible, it is very tense for someone like me who I legitimately cannot stand silence because it lets me hear the auditory hallucination.
I'll bet, yeah.
So I constantly had music and other types of white noise playing to drown that out.
White noise.
Yep.
So watching these or listening to this, Amnesia also hit me hard with that too. When I could actually hear the whispers. I'm like,
Mhm.
oh, I did not realize initially that this was a thing that was going on in the background. Like watching
Yay.
someone play it versus actually playing and listening to it
Oh yeah,
is
yeah.
such a different
Yeah.
experience.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, watching horror games being played is great, but it's always a completely different beast when you're the one behind the driver's seat.
Yes. Especially the more immersive ones like
Yeah.
Amnesia.
Which works in TTRPGs as well, depending on the skill of the game master.
Oh, yeah.
It's- being the game master for a horror game is a very interesting situation sometimes because you're like literally directing the horror.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Other fun things I can think of, because I've been reminded of this now. The do if you can, just one-on-one direct message stuff in the middle of.
Same, I do that all the time too. I will whisper people just random things sometimes.
Yep. No, my players know they gotta be looking at their Discord. I can't do that with Ken, really, sadly,
Yeah.
but
One of the funniest things that's ever happened to me as well was during one of my first campaigns. My DM was like, "Oh, hey, you I need you guys to roll a perception check. Yeah, so these madness effects are going to only go off for people who actually rolled high enough to receive it. Basically, the whole reverse of you can avoid things by perceiving it. Now you cannot avoid it.
Another fun tip, actually, I just thought of, now that you mentioned that, is just pick a player at random and go, hey, could you roll a D whatever for me?
Oh, yes, exactly.
yeah.
Which may or may not have anything to actually do with what's happening.
Can you roll me a
Oh,
wisdom
I do
save?
that all the time. All the time.
Why? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry.
And then when they fail, they're like, okay,
that.
continue. Like, what? Keep going. What were you doing?
Can you roll me a d4?
Odds or evens.
And of course, I'll
That's
just
my
occasionally
favorite.
just roll a D100 right in front of them, and they're like, why are you doing that?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Like, don't mind me. Continue.
Hey, whenever I ask
I've got
for
behind the scenes stuff that I got to worry about. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yep, I have a fate die as well. So when they see me grab that, they're like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?"
What's really great is since I run most of my games through Roll20, I'll sometimes roll, and they're like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, did I not whisper that roll to myself? I'm sorry. Continue. Y'all trigger anxiety attacks doing that.
Oh god, that's right. So. Oh no, that's right. I couldn't, because I had a die roller in my Discord, for my online group, and when they split the party that one time, yeah, I had to have them be rolling in the chat so the others that weren't with them could see that, and they're like, "Is our squishy mage dying?" I think our squishy mage is dying.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
It'll be fine. That was hilarious. They were very nervous.
Nothing terrible is happening. I promise
Yes.
you.
What?
Nothing turtle's happening.
Don't. Nothing terrible is happening.
Heh.
I'm just moving some things around.
Yep. That's fine.
Notably behind you, but again, don't worry about it.
Oh,
I've-
gosh.
I can't remember who it was, but I remember somebody quote unquote accidentally revealing one of the monster tokens, and it's like, oh, pretend y'all never saw that.
I've done that a couple times. Like, oh, you're not supposed to see this yet. Hang on. Completely by accident. It's like, God damn, why is it visible? I never said that visible.
Yeah, cave systems or dungeons, tiles, and
Yeah.
Roll20. Reveal too much at once. Like, whoops.
That's one of the reasons I have continued to pay for my subscription for Roll20 is mostly for the dynamic lighting. Because that dynamic lighting is so fucking useful and good.
I can understand that.
But it cost me $100 a year to do it. Because I got the top tier package. Because I got the magic effects too.
Woo!
But then again, I run
very
so many
nice.
games on it that I basically get my money's worth out of it.
Yeah.
Hey, nothing wrong with
Yeah,
that.
it's one of those things I tell all my players, like, do not put any money into Roll20 at all. Period. The only time you should be putting money into this is if you're going to be running games on it. That's literally the only benefit you get is for running games.
Yep.
But that brings up the next point, though, and that's lighting. Lighting is going to be really difficult to do in an online setting because you can't really control what your players got lit up around them. But you can certainly encourage them to dim the lights or just have them off and just go with the computer glow if their eyes can handle that.
Yeah, that's true.
And
Oh,
of
yeah.
course,
Like-
make the map dark.
Yes. Like, I do my best when I'm playing a horror game to turn the lights down. If I could have it completely dark, I could.
Yeah.
I would. But because I need to have a camera fucking following my face,
Yeah.
Yep. Know that feeling.
it's like I can't afford to, be fully in there. Which
I really need to put
sucks.
some money to the side so I can
But I
get
have
that
a-
problem too.
I just remember a person that one of my favorite YouTubers. Literally, the first time I watched him was watching him play Amnesia, and he's like, "I've got the lights off. I have my Bible right next to me. Let's do this." And one of the first scares that happened, he threw his chair.
Yes.
Markiplier?
Excellent. I was about to say,
No,
this sounds familiar.
No, this guy is called Rad
Ah.
Brad.
Ah.
At one point, he was actually named King of the YouTube walkthrough, and he's very genuine and he literally broke his desk playing a Containment Breach at one point.
Oh no. Containment Bridge was fun.
Not out of and not out of anger. He just responds like that in fear.
Oh my gosh.
Like, he chooses violence.
When it-
Fight or flight. He's fight.
Fair enough.
Meanwhile, I've got other YouTubers I follow who fart
Yeah.
in fear.
That,
So it's
that's
just
always
like,
something that always makes me worry when I play horror games. Like, I don't respond the way some of these other people do when they get scared. If I even get scared at all. Like, again, Shush last night, I was more getting annoyed. Like, it was a walking in circles simulator until I could finally go to the next point.
yeah,
And
like
then very nearly caused you to lose by laughing doing the ooh voice.
mhm.
Oh god, the sound
I was
effects that Marshall was
playing-
making as it quote unquote jump scared me. I about killed myself laughing at that a few times. When it goes,
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is that supposed to do? Really?
Yeah, I feel like Sh is supposed to be kind of
You're
parody
laughing
as
so hard,
well.
right?
A little bit, yeah.
But-
I can see it.
But like my the last kind of newish horror game that I played recently was called September 7th. And like the first jump scare got me. And then after that it kept relying so much on jump scares, and by the end of it,
Oh.
I like especially the crawling lady, I'm just like I'm laughing at that point.
Oh.
And it's just like I because the person who made this, they have done very good work, like with Summer of '58.
Yeah, it's on my list.
I highly recommend that one. September 7th is a little. They definitely could have improved the atmosphere more,
Yeah.
but also it's probably my fault for playing what is essentially a Christmas horror game.
Yeah, that elf was silly.
Oh, September
yeah,
7th is?
that
It,
little elf.
kind of is, yeah.
No, it did.
So if you want to hold on to that until the unfreezing of Mariah Carey,
Oh god.
I recommend
Yeah.
it.
That reminds me of another game I played the demo of on Itch.io that I believe is fully released. What was it? Let's see. It was
Oh, I think I've already
April
watched people play through
24th.
that. I've already watched through play that.
April 24th, that demo's pretty interesting. We're going to try the full version of that one.
Oh, I'm guessing that's by the same person as
Say,
September
is that the same
7th.
Possibly.
person?
I would think so.
Let's see.
Because it's probably on Steam as well. So let me give it a look.
Yep,
see real
publisher is
quick.
the same person. The developer is nobody, though.
Huh.
But same people are involved, apparently.
Makes sense. There's one game that I was playing a while back that I do want to go back to as well, called The Beast Inside. Was very different from.
Yeah.
It's very different from what I expected of it initially. But like, there's one clip of me where I'm just like, I'm a little bit frustrated, and I'm starting to like be like, okay, I guess I got to go and get this thing, and then just the scare happens, and it's one of those scares that I was not expecting at all. Because this game does a fairly good job of doing build up and atmosphere.
Mortuary Assistant was good at that, too.
So I'm just like, I went from this to like the highest reach I think I've ever done.
Oh, I still watched that. Yeah, that was great.
A couple of the jump scares that actually got me was actually Mortuary Assistant. Though there was that one game, Labyrinthine, that also
Labyrinthine,
got me
yeah.
good because I just wasn't expecting it.
That was hilarious.
I immediately started laughing at myself. I was like, I can't believe that fucking got me. What? That got me?
Yeah.
What?
Especially right after the bust head just turned to look at you, you're just like, huh. Like,
Look,
totally
I
unfazed by that.
I want to play that with somebody at some point because I've got it.
Same.
So
Well,
it's
y'all
just
hit me
like-
up sometime.
I think I need to get it.
Hit me up, you too. I will happily play with y'all.
Awesome.
Noted.
I got a sense that y'all can knock
I will
whenever y'all
make that
want.
note.
Waha.
That's true.
Very true. I just
yeah,
want to make
so
sure that
just-
I just like making sure that everybody's like,
Speaking of Steam games, y'all want to see something that's just wild and an absolute scam? Look up Spooky Men right now. Spooky
Spooky what?
Men.
Spooky men.
okay, this is already sounding like a ripoff of Boomin, which was a stupid. Well, first off, I see the price tag.
What? Excuse me?
Right?
What is...
That sounds very right. It is not worth that price by any stretch of the imagination.
Oh. What is... Wait. I gotta go back. That's not...
Let
no.
me see if I can
Okay,
share my go to the other chat and share what I'm seeing right here. 1 second.
Okay, I'm going to just say this out right
It's a
here.
rip,
It basically looks like they ripped off Boomin,
and not well.
but made it
Yeah,
worse.
much worse. It's not good.
Why she got boobies? No.
What? What are we looking at? We're looking at something different here.
No,
It's in the trailer or
same
something?
thing. If you watch the trailer, yeah, it's at the trailer. They're like Lara Croft's original. They
Oh
pointy.
my god.
Like almost right at the halfway point.
Yeah, but this is Spooky Man, and if you'll notice the price tag when I scroll down, $200 for this. $200 for this. Bloody Bear is a fucking scam.
Let me.
What the hell are those boobs?
The top. I love it. The top comment. Is this game even playable with less than 3 people? No. Was this worth it? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Did I buy this on sale? Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Will I ever boot this game up again? Absolutely not. Is this game even functional? Absolutely not.
I love that comment. A lot of the quote-unquote good comments are literally just memeing. And I want to say it's because of
Yeah.
Kaif.
he played some of the worst games on Steam just for a video, and he featured this one. Yeah, and still in early access. That's really a travesty of this. This was released May 9th of last year.
I gotta look at the sale history of this. Oh my gosh.
I want to see that as well because it's just like,
I'm getting it.
because the second top comment was received for free.
It's been as low as 59 cents
Wow.
before. That's its historical sale.
I mean, what streamer bait's going to take that for $200?
Nobody. They're gonna wait until it's on sale and buy it for 59 cents because apparently
And even
they do
then, you'd only play it for like an hour tops before you refund the damn thing.
that.
It looks
You said it
so
was 59
bad.
cents?
Yeah, 59 cents. It's the lowest. It's gone.
I'm trying to figure out mathematically
It's supposedly a 90% off deal. Supposedly.
that is more than 90% there.
I know. That's why I'm looking at it and just like,
I am trying to math this, and it's like I don't have that math ability.
Why is it 66% good?
Because they're memeing.
Because they're memeing. It's like the people who were like, "Hey, let's fuck with Sony about Morbius."
Yeah.
I mean, the
right.
second review is basically another meme one. The fact that I have this game in Steam library without my knowledge is more spooky than the game itself. Do I recommend this game? Yes. Please spend your savings on this so that you can show off to your crush. And he got it for free somehow. This game is fun with the homies. I can say it's worth the price. Can't wait for the coming update. 9 out of 10. It's like most of these are clearly memeing. The game does indeed contain spooky men. Tread carefully.
Like if you want something that's actually halfway decent, and I will. Like I enjoyed it personally, but it's one of those games that's I struggle to recommend it just because of the fact that there is some AI use in it. But Bureau of Contacts was actually a lot of fun for me, and they actually sought me out to play it, and I'm just like, this was actually a lot of fun. I just have to be a little bit concerned about the whole use of AI in it, which it's not even the artwork. It's like if you how do I put it? It's like it for the talking of the ghost, so that you can talk to them and they have not like randomly, but like procedurally generated response.
Okay. I mean, something like that doesn't really bother me that much. When it comes to AI, I'm basically of the mind that A, it's here. We're just going to adjust to that simple fact. B, it's fine if it's used as the inspiration or the launching point, and then you take that work and improve upon it that only a human can.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Don't let it be the basis.
It's not the finished product. It is, hey, this is something I had in mind. Can you take this AI image that I've got and do something with it? It's not a replacement, no.
And then there's the last part. And then there's the last part, which is literally get permission.
Yeah.
Because there's a whole fight with the Voice Actors Guild over this, because you've got some of these sleazy people who are trying to basically use it to replace. Mm-hmm. And as someone who wants to do voice acting, that definitely.
I wouldn't mind doing voice acting either, even with my rough ass voice.
You would you would be great. I'm telling you this right now.
Let's see. We went up going off track again. That's what we do. I'm surprised no one. I am not a voice actor now. I wouldn't know where to begin.
I've actually got a couple things I can help you out with on that, because a newer friend of mine, Cheshire Jack, gave me some stuff for that.
Might have to look into that.
So I will share that with you as well, because they voice acted in the game Timor.
Neat.
I can't remember the exact pronunciation of that. but it's one of those games that like Markiplier played. So
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Maybe always try to be a monster or something. Maybe I don't
Very
know.
neat. Lich.
look, I don't know if they're still looking, but I know that like fucking Poppy's Playtime is trying to get voice actors for Chapter 4. So.
I need to finish that series because that is a really good series of games. I need to get back into that.
It's actually pretty fun. I've also broken it every single fucking time I played
Project
it.
Playtime is a fun multiplayer game too. It's basically like a DBD style game, and it's free.
Yeah, but I'm just I'm also just remember, but just like, so Chapter 3 came out. I was playing it. So there's one part where you basically have a weeping angel type enemy that's following you.
Weeping angels are terrifying.
Oh yes.
The instant she showed up, I closed the door in front of her, and then she never followed me again.
Huh.
And I'm just like, I broke the game, and I don't know what exactly I did to the AI to do that.
Fascinating.
Making a note.
I think that's fixed by now. But
oh my god! Why have I never done
when I did
that?
it? Because it's just like,
I'm sorry.
just like my automatic response was just to put the door closed. Because look, I played enough Containment Breach where you close the door in front of 173. That gives you a little bit of time.
Yeah, that won't permanently stop him, but yeah, at least buys you.
I literally just had an idea. I was like, why have I never done this? We have stone golems in D&D. As the party's exploring, hello?
Yes.
That'd be fucking perfect. Why have I never done that before? Shit, I'm doing that in the next game I can. Fuck.
Yes.
Do it. Hell yeah. It's not even like, doesn't even look like an angel. It's literally just like your traditional.
And to
like,
make it better, what I'm
golem.
going to do is I'm going to, instead of like having them a radius of light around their tokens with my dynamic lighting, I'm going to make it a cone that goes up to that point. So now they have to physically look where they wanted to see, so that I can have them sneaking up on them.
Oh, that's fantastic. I love that. Ooh, or you could go even worse and instead of them being angels, you can just make them
I
children.
have put in that before, yes. It was literally a creepy doll. I used to have the token when I had this on my last PC. God damn it. Yeah, because this is a new PC. I don't have that token anymore, but it was literally a creepy doll I made.
Oh no.
That replaced a golem.
I'm kind of thinking more the gosh, I don't remember what they're called, but yeah, the necromorphs that have the claws that look like little kids.
Oh,
Skinny little kids.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
The pack.
One of
Yes,
my players
the pack.
interacted with a creepy doll and got freaked out by it just because, of course, it looked at them. Which could have been explained away easily enough, but one of my other players thought it'd be hilarious to take that doll and put it into that player's backpack. And so they found it, and they'd keep getting rid of the doll, and I'd keep putting it back.
Did I tell you guys about our doll with our Little Fears game?
Go on.
Oh no. So yeah, there's this system called Little Fears. You were literally playing with children.
Is this? I'm sorry. I'm just like, is this Little Nightmares but TTRPG?
Probably yes.
Because I am 100% standing on that one.
Yeah, you can look it up. Like Little Fears Nightmare Edition is available on DriveThruRPG.
That's not helping.
Speaking
the name.
of,
Eve
is affiliated with them, so use her link.
Yay!
Yes.
I should probably actually I can put that in if you want.
DM it to
But
me
yeah.
because I don't think you're allowed to put in the links, but I can put the link for you.
Okay, so
Yeah,
so it's not Little Nightmares, but it very much feels like just the image that I'm seeing at the very top of their website.
Basically, yeah.
I'm sorry.
The premise was the dreams. You know, children's imaginations to them were real. that also meant nightmares. There's a whole nightmare dimension. Yay.
Makes sense.
And then, yeah, so our storyteller actually bought an antique porcelain doll that actually had, like, there was a chunk missing out of the head. I think it was missing an eye.
So a Jonathan Colton song?
Oh god, I love that song.
And it had cracks all across the face.
Amazing.
He and this was a physical game. He left it sitting in the back of our computer room, just like tucked, like between stuff on a table. And I noticed, I was like, God damn it. And then I left it there. I didn't move it. So every time until the next session, anyone else came over, they'd be like, "Oh God, what is that?"
It was Little Fears.
I have to explain. Yes, Little Fears.
So I want to point out, just this is a thing for me. On littlefears.com,
Yeah.
the picture at the very top of it, the little kid there about to get ganked by the werewolf there. The kid just gives me. Have either of y'all watched like any of the Slenderman ARGs
Yes.
at any point?
Actually,
Yes.
I haven't watched
Do you
that since
remember-
Marble Hornets, I think.
Do y'all remember Everyman Hybrid?
Vaguely?
I think kind of sounds familiar.
I will introduce y'all because it's one of my favorite ones. It was part of what was essentially a kind of what's the word I'm trying to think of? Group setting. It was there were three different
Kind of like a
ARG.
shared universe.
Yeah, three ARGs that connected to each other.
Yeah.
We don't talk. That one, Dark Harvest, which actually just recently got a new video recently. And then the third one, which has been scrubbed from the internet because the person who made it is an asshole.
Oh, well, rip.
But the kid on here reminds me very much of Evan from Everyman Hybrid.
Oh.
Let me pull him up for
I
you.
don't want to rewatch Marble Hornets.
And
It's been a minute.
I mean, you should. We're getting new. We're getting new
Ooh,
Marvel
really?
Hornets. Yeah, we've gotten comics, and they recently did a Kickstarter where the biggest goal, which was I think is $100,000. Alex and Troy were going to make a new series, but not following obviously the characters from the original.
That's cool.
Nice.
So and they made it, so we're going to be seeing that.
Oh.
Let's see. Speaking of which,
but
Morley
yeah, that baby doll
Grove
ended
is
up being the big bad.
good.
I'm not even surprised on that.
It grew ginormous. Basically, kaiju
Yeah.
baby doll.
I had my baby doll do that too.
Share it in the group chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. I can definitely see
I
it.
gave it the statistics of an iron golem. Because eventually it kept reappearing in his bag, and he finally got fed up, and he smashed it, and green gas just started going everywhere. And you just heard the sound of and it reformed and grew, and it focused specifically him, going, "Play with me more."
That sounds.
Discord is not liking this at all.
Yeah, apparently Discord hates this, but I got enough of it. Like, oh my
Yeah,
god, yes.
same. I love it.
Oh my gosh, it's like the giant baby in Zombies Ate Neighbors.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you remember that? Oh my
Yes, that is trauma right there.
god. Uh-huh.
Hopefully, that went through okay on the stream. Then if it was distorted that badly on Discord,
Yes.
was it just peeking and cutting out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully they got anything.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got it on the.
Yeah, hopefully they got it better. I think they probably did. I think it was mostly just Discord being dumb.
Discord does not like certain
sound effects. So sometimes I feel I should turn noise suppression off.
Yeah. Which is irritating.
But at the same time, I want noise suppression on, so just like pick up my fan or anything else I'm doing in the background.
Yep.
But, oh well, here's what it is.
You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, unfortunately.
Yeah. But yeah, no. Oh, but yeah, that baby doll in-game also did do the same thing, where, yeah, if we left it somewhere, it would just appear in one of our bags.
It started really freaking him out when he woke up from a long rest and it was just sitting on his chest staring down at him.
We fed ours, at least one, if not multiple monsters, so we kind of doomed ourselves a little bit.
Powered up.
Meanwhile, meanwhile, all I'm hoping for is someone to put the box into the fire and then realize, oh shit, I'm in the box.
Oh yeah, just like in the Jonathan Colton song, right?
Exactly. That's the reference I was making.
Yes.
God, now I need to listen to that song. I can't do that on stream though.
And as much as we want to share him with the rest of the world,
Copyright.
it's an unfortunate detail that copyright will happen.
Yep.
So this is what I'll do instead.
I don't like it.
If my voice had not gotten fucked up this past week, I would try singing it, but
Yeah, no, don't stream yourself.
There you go. There's a song,
There you
guys.
go.
Go look it up. It's amazing. Creepy doll.
Yes.
So good.
Jonathan Colton.
Look, Jonathan Colton is a fucking legend.
Mm-hmm.
One, if y'all like Portal,
Yeah.
there you go.
That was his
There you go.
music. The ending songs for both of them.
This is a triumph. Yep.
He
both of them.
is also one of two singers that I love who have done songs about IKEA.
I still like the
Yep.
music video he did sing the first ending Portal song. This was a triumph. And just seeing this other guy sitting at a table next to him as he's playing, just going, bobbing along while eating a piece of the Black Forest chocolate cake. And John Colton Forrest just goes and sits down and starts eating something. He goes, oh, that's pretty good cake. He goes, yeah, it's so delicious and moist. And John Colton just goes, actually, it's really dry. And the other guy about chokes on his cake before they cut out right there. I was like, okay, that's fucking hilarious.
That is amazing.
That was fantastic.
If you ever want to see a series as well, that's based on video game development
Code Monkey?
history in a way. The Code Monkeys.
God.
Yep.
I'm feeling all nostalgic now.
I get all that.
Yeah.
That shit was basically me growing up too.
That show was literally the horrors of being in the video game industry in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
I want to test something. Let me turn off noise suppression real quick.
Uh-oh. That worked.
Okay, so just how to turn off the noise suppression. Got it.
Oh, yep. It was
What?
literally just Discord's noise suppression.
That's what I figured.
I like
thank
it
you.
a lot.
One of my favorite voices that I can't do right now. 'cause-
All right, Alex, you have yourself a
Strain
wonderful
yourself.
night. Thanks for
I
popping
mean,
in.
yeah, absolutely. You have a wonderful one as well.
Yeah.
One of the favorite voices I like to do is kind of like a broken GLaDOS,
Oh,
Oh.
nice.
where the pitch
Hell yeah.
where the pitch will change in the middle of speaking.
Ugh.
Because one of the ideas that I had for an actual full game was the gods are broken, essentially broken up into pieces, and that's how Lolth speaks.
Oh, God.
Oh, fun. I like that.
It didn't help that somebody was like, I'm just going to draw every card from the deck of many things.
Nothing bad will ever happen.
I freaking
That thing
despise
will
that
break
thing.
campaigns in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that was what started the campaign in my
Oh, God.
in my head.
God. Oh, nice. Okay, that's fine. Because that means it doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those things that almost every new DM needs to be keeping in mind, is that put in the deck of many things into your campaign at your own risk, because your campaign that you're running will more than likely end once they get it.
I put one in that I tailored. But I was also in a thing, so.
They were all the void. There you go.
Ew. Terrible. Terrible, horrible. No, I had to deal with that stupid thing in a World of Darkness game. In a Dark Ages.
No.
Dark Ages. World of Darkness game. Oh,
What
yes.
the fuck?
So... There's one that sends you to hell, right?
Yeah.
Something along that line.
Something like that? Yeah, so they decided that, that sent me to the spiral.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. I was a vampire.
Not anymore, you weren't.
Well, somehow I survived, but I had to make a deal with a demon that was apparently hanging out there. Not a demon, the fallen demon.
Oh,
a
fuck.
demon. Yep, I had to trade one or two of my magic items that I had. And, but it got me out. But, I was like 3 or 4 countries away from where I was supposed to be.
Details.
So I had to make a long trek
Oh,
back.
that's not
I mean, at
easy as
least
a
we're only 3 or
vampire.
4 countries away.
Yeah, but in the Dark Ages, as a vampire that can't travel
Oh, I
during the
know.
day, oh shit. You can't just hop a flight.
Well, oh, we just buried ourselves. We just did a diggy hole and then buried ourselves. Every time we needed to sleep.
I still love the concept as well of studying, like, if you want to do like some more classical horror stuff, look into other more like interesting weaknesses that some of these monsters used to have.
True.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
Like the need for a vampire to have to just like count. I'm looking at the whole throw a bag of rice in front of the vampire.
Have either of you played V Rising?
Not yet. That is, Tish has it. I need
When-
to get it
Yeah.
next time it's on sale.
Yes, to like the fourth, fifth boss. So. Not
Have you ever
super far
noticed that
along.
when you're sorting your inventory in like the chest, whatever, and you know you can click a button and all of the stuff that's in your inventory will go into that chest? You notice what they called it?
Yeah.
Compulsively count.
I didn't notice that.
That's amazing.
That's an
I
Easter egg
love
from,
that.
from what he just referenced.
I adore that. Cause yeah, I've heard that myth. There's one with Faye too.
Yeah.
Is that? I don't think that's grains of rice.
It was salt.
What? It's grains of salt. That's right.
According to Supernatural, anyway.
Salt or sugar, something like that. Yeah.
I mean, humans are naturally salty, so there you go.
I mean, you're not wrong. But yeah, you can look for old myths and folklore for all sorts of inspirations like that. But
Oh yeah. I love using myths.
what
and
other
folklore.
tips and tricks can we come up with for running a horror game? I think they've covered basically most of the major key points.
Well, y'all know of Wraith the
I know of it,
Oblivion?
yes.
Wraith
Wraith the Depression.
It's Wraith the Depression. Well, I grabbed my 20th anniversary book.
Oh my god.
So I can tell you some stuff
There you
about
go.
that.
Go on.
The first big thing probably I should mention is how the basis of how it works. So you're a ghost, right? Yeah.
Go
you
on.
died. So you have a dark side, your shadow. Someone else in your player group plays your shadow, which is a very interesting dynamic.
Yeah.
Sounds it.
Uh-huh. And then you have passions. You have reasons that you have not fully crossed over for whatever reason, and you have to basically resolve those in order to actually pass on. While your shadow, which is, in essence, a thing from what they call oblivion, which is, kind of like the nothing in Neverending Story.
Oh.
Yeah. And they have dark passions. And they have their own drives for trying to drive you to just not existing anymore instead of passing on. It's fun.
Yeah.
But it's very, very dark. It doesn't, there's not a lot of it that like goes as hard as Cult does as far as like triggering stuff. But it gets personal.
It gets real personal, and it gets really close to like basically that's why it's one of the nicknames for it is Wraith the Depression, because it's literally the entire thing is about just giving in and giving up. Just stop. Just become oblivion.
Yep. Exactly. It's very, very dark. And that's why I haven't actually run a game of literally just that.
That plus the shadow aspect of another player playing your darker side that's needling at you nonstop, basically trying to get you to just die fully, is why it's got a pretty, I won't say a bad reputation, but a reputation of play at your own risk.
Yes, you got to trust your storyteller and have a very good player group.
I would not play that with a random person that I didn't know, at least.
Absolutely not.
Because that could easily cross into hurt feeling territory real quick.
To me,
Yep.
yeah, like to me that sounds amazing, but I know for a fact that it would be very bad for some people.
Well, yeah. And one of the biggest rules of it, never play yourself.
Oh yeah, do not do that.
Yeah, do not play yourself. Do not put anything about yourself into
Which
your
is really hard to
character.
do because everyone does that on some level.
Yeah.
Well, it's the easy way to do it, and like for beginners in role-playing games, that's actually kind of a good way of kind of getting your feet wet with role-playing.
Well,
but
even with veteran, not with that, but even with veteran
Uh-huh.
RPers, there's still a little bit of your essence in that character. It's just like this aspect of you amplified in some way. So it's really hard to fully disconnect from a character you create. Now, if you're playing a pre-made character, it's a little easier.
Yeah, that sounds like a game that'd be a lot better to have somebody else make the character for you.
I think it has sort of pre-made examples. I'm pretty sure.
Probably for the best.
I do love the lore of it, though.
Well, I mean, all the World of Darkness books have that, but yeah, this one especially is like.
Yeah, it has amazing lore, though, like all the World of Darkness books do.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I love it.
But that was a running joke for a while that whenever you bought a book that was published by White Wolf, is that you had like maybe a quarter of the book was the rules, and the rest was lore and filler.
Yep, pretty much. I mean, I can tell you. Let's see
I mean, I'm not going to complain about that.
No, I freaking love it.
I think the only issue is that they spread the rules throughout all the fluff, so it made it a little bit of a bitch to find later on.
Yeah, the later on books got a little
understandable.
better at it. Yeah, page 25 to 93 is basically just all history and setting.
And that's a tradition they've kept to this day with the new editions, too. There's still a lot of lore and a lot of fluff in there, which is a good read.
Oh yeah, this is the 20th book.
Oh god. Y'all talking to a lore goblin here too, so
I mean, lore's in my name, so...
Yeah.
That's why I love World of Darkness.
And it's actually a good game system because it's a very free system. You can get away with a lot in that system.
True.
I've listened to some live play of it, and it's
Mage is nuts.
just a little bit. Also, I'm the white weirdo who's like, I love the Nosferatu.
Oh yeah, they're fun. I had
They're great.
in the game I ran in New Orleans, I had a player that was an Nosferatu who decided he was going to get familiars as the swarm. He had bees. He had an interesting character artwork that he found for that one. He was basically a walking beehive. You know those creepy looking things in the Hunt?
Oh, like Shino.
I was
Naruto. Yeah.
Yeah, only looking
Yeah,
like
I
an
was
actual
thinking like
Nosferatu.
that.
Yeah, disgusting.
so the king zombies from Dead Rising 3.
Oh, yeah.
And he would also use those bees to make mead mixed with a bit of their own blood because they were androgynous, because no one wanted to look too closely to see if that was a male or a female, for one. And he would feed that mead to his herd, which was a bunch of winos and drunkards and just homeless people,
Oh,
to get them kind
my
of
God.
more loyal to them.
Oh, yeah.
So it was like
Bye-bye.
so gross, yet so in step with what a Nosferatu is. Like, I loved it. It was great.
Yes. That's so good.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. It's gross,
I
but
still
like
want
it
to
a-
play
Oh yeah.
a character so badly, a Malkavian private investigator that's a paranoid schizophrenic. I love Malkavians.
Mox are so much fun. Have y'all played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines?
Yes.
No, not
Have you
yet.
played
That
as
is-
Conscious.
Malkavian?
Higher,
Good.
higher.
yeah, that's on my. Let me see here. Do I actually have this in my list? I do not, in fact, have this in my. I do not
You
have
should
it.
totally get it, and I think you do need to download a mod for it
Yes.
that actually fixes a lot of the broken parts of the game.
Yeah, there's a.
the unofficial patch.
Yeah, that one.
I used to watch.
Make sure it's not the unofficial patch plus, because that will actually change a lot of things and add new stuff.
Okay,
Just a
then.
regular, or it might actually be called the unofficial patch light.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, they.
There's a strong distinction, and there's some things that the plus patch changes that some
Yeah.
people hate. Actually,
I mean, the game is so good that despite the fact of how old it is, and we're talking 20 years old, it's still 20 bucks.
yeah,
It's got
one
that.
of my
It's so
absolute favorite
good.
games.
I love it. I haven't actually beaten it yet because I keep getting distracted by other projects. But I do go back to it every now and then just to dick around in. It is so good.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it's not currently on sale anywhere.
Yeah.
Definitely
I-
wait until it goes on sale, because it goes off on sale for as low as
Oh, yeah.
$4.
But how often do you
Okay.
see a game that old
Yeah,
still costing $20?
Yeah, not very often anymore.
Back when Activision was
I
good.
used to watch.
Mm-hmm.
I used to watch Merrick play it all, or Little Karibo.
Mm.
If y'all ever watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged,
Ah.
Yeah.
he played the game as Merrick.
That's right. I forgot they did those.
This is such a weird game. I don't know what's going
That's-
on.
Fucking good. Holy shit.
You'd have to watch that now.
Jesus.
That's fantastic.
Okay, I need to pee and smoke real quick. If we don't have any more
Okay,
points,
then.
we could go to do a couple of D&D horror stories.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan there.
All right, then I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. I don't think I need to get up this time.
Yeah, I just need to take a quick sip. Oh my goodness. So many old memories coming up because of this.
Yes.
And I had forgotten that I could actually do the Merrick voice.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, because they done what was it? They did some Let's Plays for the Dragon Ball characters too.
Yeah,
I think with Vegeta, was it?
there was two Saiyans play, which was
Vegeta
Lanabator and Takahata, Vegeta and
Oh.
Nappa.
Yes.
And then there was Goku's Gonna Show You, which was
that's right.
very hilarious when Goku played Honey Pop.
Oh no. I don't think I watched that one.
You need to see that one. It was amazing.
I watched part of Markiplier's and I was just like, oh dear. Mark away.
Look, it got even better when he has with Lixian involved now.
Oh yeah, no, I loved that. Where she's like, Lexi, look away!
Don't let the baby see.
Yeah, don't let the baby see. Yep. Oh, but that. Lixian's baby. Oh, so cute.
Lixian is the editor I wish I could be at some point.
Hehe. That takes a lot. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I remember I used to be able to edit things when I was younger. I was part of the whole, anime music video fad. But I need to get some I need to get back to editing. But the problem is I work so much I don't have the time for it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's often the problem.
You have so much you're trying to do all at once. It's like best I've got right now is I've just literally got to do the whole upload VODs, and then maybe one day.
Yep.
Maybe one. And then one of my favorite goblins has just posted, "Biting is a love language."
Nah.
He is an actual goblin too, and I love him.
I was literally about to ask that. Yes.
My goodness. I was originally at one point supposed to play a vampire game with Ron.
Yay, I think I remember you mentioning that.
But unfortunately, that got canceled. We had one player who just kind of needed to leave, and then getting everybody else together was like herding cats.
Sorry, I just realized I could do a thing.
Hey, don't worry about it.
Oh, please tell me I have it. No, do I not have it on the computer? Damn it.
No.
Oh.
I will say this. I would love to see someone translate the Sinking City into Call of Cthulhu.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
I love that game. I finally got the save file, so I'm back where I was when the whole update happened. The downside is I can only use that save file. I can't throw in the side story stuff that I did as well.
Oh, that's a shame.
Which, yeah, and I did a lot of the side quests.
Usually all that progress just gone. Ugh.
Like I understand why it had to happen, because the people who had it that had it everywhere except like EA fucked it up horribly.
Oh.
So they had no choice but to fix what was messed up, and unfortunately those fixes were not compatible with the old save files.
That's terrible.
It's just like, just take the win where you've got it. Take the win. Because that's. I wish I knew exactly where each of these like side quests began. And I think that the only one that I haven't like finished technically is All That Glitters and the Letters from Pokemon.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Hey, welcome back. We were talking Sinking City.
I really need to play that.
Yes, you do, especially now that you can do a fresh save and it's not going to require you to run it in Windows 8 mode.
All right, so we can start off with the story that made my blood boil a little bit.
Yes, please. I'm very curious.
Boiling blood.
A little bit of sexism in this one, for one.
Nah.
But the title alone ought to give you an interesting idea of what's about to happen. Butthurt D&D player sends malware to DM's computer after his character died.
What?
Yeah. Committed an actual fucking crime.
What?
I will link you guys the story. And I will put it in chat.
Well, okay then.
So.
Damn.
Let me further state that if I had any access to this person or someone that did this as one of my players or whatever, or friends, I would personally harvest their bones. Okay, so this story is kind of awkward because we were all friends who played D&D on Discord. To top it off, my cousin, Aarakocra Monk, is still best friends with that guy, Aarakocra Wizard, of this story. The DM also happens to be dating one of the players, Orc Ranger. I was a halfling cleric. So, well, personally, I don't really like letting Aarakocras in like a beginning game. If it's like an established game that's been going for a while and you bring in a higher level character, that's one thing, but being able to fly at level 1's pretty broken.
Yeah.
But our campaign started in the castle of this noble. We were all this noble's courtiers until she sent us out on our first mission. After that mission, we gained some XP and she sent us out to explore the world for suspicious hobgoblin activity. We didn't find the hobgoblin she was worried about, but ended up in some dragonborn empire that held a very powerful magic item. Now, Aarakocra Wizard was a klepto. He was always trying to steal, and if stealth didn't work, he'd just kill the people who caught him. Notably, we're already off to a great start with this guy, huh? Notably, he ended up killing a dragonborn prince after he snuck into said prince's treasury looking for armor, loot, magic items, etc., and got caught. He killed the prince after the prince saw him looting, an action we strongly advised against, might I add. He then tried to hide the prince's body by casting plane shift and sending him to another realm. He failed automatically, though, because he was not even supposed to have plane shift at his level, so we've got numerous issues already with this guy. He's trying to cast spells he can't cast.
Oh my god.
So, this is already tits up.
What the...
One of those kind of players.
Oh, this one didn't have as much sexism as I thought. I'm thinking of a different story with the sexism. Though he does go pretty over that line in a second, as we'll get to. We then got caught and faced the wrath of the Dragonborn Emperor. We were all arrested. The rest of us disavowed his actions, except for my cousin, the monk Aarakocra, and we were granted a pardon if we embarked on a dangerous quest to find this evil sword, the magic item we came for in the first place. But Aarakocra Wizard was kind of caught red-handed, so he was to be executed, as was Monk. Aarakocra Wizard tried to escape using Hypnotic Pattern. Unfortunately, the guards passed, and then he panicked, throwing all spells from Acid Splash to Fireball, to even trying to sneak in Meteor Swarm of all spells. Again, he obviously wasn't going to be able to cast a spell like that at his level. The guards then asked him his last words, as now the player was now raging IRL, and then he was killed. Aarakocra Wizard player was now screaming, "Are you fucking serious?" The DM tried to, in the kindest terms, explain that this game would not be fun without potentially dire consequences for dangerous actions. Aarakocra Wizard's player then was going off, and my cousin tried to join in as well and said the DM was being unfair. I was like, at what point are you being unfair? You killed the prince, got caught. I mean, what the hell do you expect to happen, honestly?
Murdered a prince.
In what world do you think you would not be executed for that? And not to mention, like, well, why did my spells work? You can't cast those fucking spells. Let's see. Me and DM's boyfriend defended DM, and then Wizard just starts shouting us down too. Okay, when it gets to an argument and if someone's trying to win the argument by shouting, they have no argument.
Yeah, they've already lost all of their.
They're just trying to bully their way to a win. The argument ended when Wizard's player called her the C word, so he just flat out called her a cunt, at a point until she had just had enough and kicked Wizard from the call. I'd have kicked him a long time ago, personally. So that's the setup. We all talked about what happened for a bit and then went to bed. A few days later, I got a call from the DM explaining that she got hacked. She was very distraught, so me, her, and her boyfriend all met up. She tells how she clicked on a Discord link from that guy that took her to this weird site that apparently dumped viruses on her computer. So now her computer was basically broken with weird command prompts popping up, random programs in the computer freezing up. She was very emotional, so me and the DM's boyfriend confronted that guy on my phone. He, for some reason, tried to deny it was him, even though it was his Discord profile. He claimed he was hacked, but when pressed, he just got pissed off again and basically admitted it and blamed DM for making him resort to extreme actions. Me and DM's boyfriend told him what a piece of shit he was, and then he kept trying to justify it, saying that we cyber bullied him. Her computer wouldn't have been effective if it weren't so old and shitty, and that he was doing her a favor by making her get a new one and then mocked her for not having an antivirus program. First of all, antivirus programs don't generally work. At least not the way he's talking.
Actually, not a direct attack.
No, I guess a direct attack.
Yeah, no.
Like I've got a very good one in Malwarebytes, and even that one still misses stuff all the time. So it's not.
I mean, generally Windows Defenders or even Malwarebytes is basically all you need because those two are pretty good. All the other ones will literally put viruses on your computer to get rid of.
I'm looking at you,
God, I
McAfee.
hate McAfee with a passion. This computer came with McAfee, and I had to honestly.
They still
include it. I had to purchase twice from this computer.
I believe
and
it.
I still get emails going, do you want to re-up? No, I don't. Never.
Go away.
I like being able to use my computer over the weekend when you decide that that's how long it's going to take to fucking scan it.
Let's see. Where was I? Oh, bear in mind that DM is crying in the background. At the end of this back and forth, DM's boyfriend was angrier than I'd ever seen him and told him that if he ever sees him again, he will knock his teeth out, and then we hung up. After the incident, we reported his account to Discord and stopped speaking to him. All of us except his cousin, who says that he gets that he went too far, but says that he just has trouble with his emotions, and tried to subtly blame us for being so hard on him. He even convinced DM not to press charges. However, she still also refused to speak to him and told my cousin to stop trying to relay his messages to her or defend him. The cousin to be out of the group too. And fuck that, charges are being pressed. That is an actual fucking crime.
Yeah,
Yes.
that is an absolute crime and a half.
Especially if that put her computer out of commission permanently. But you
What I would do to this guy would not be a crime because you have to find the body first.
What? No. This zombie was here the entire
He's
time.
not even worth that. He just disappears.
My family for generations.
He's not worth the spare parts.
Who said you're using him for spare parts?
Not even decoration. Ew.
He's there. He's there as a dartboard.
Ew, no.
It's like, and all the comments around this are basically all unanimously saying, press charges. The fuck are you doing?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Press charges, contact the cousin too. It's time for the Aerococras to see actions have consequences. Yeah, in real life at this point.
So you know how Aarakocra don't live for more than 20 years?
Now we see why.
Yeah. We have apparently discovered the secret to their short lifespans.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, cousin needs to be like blacklisted as well. It's like, no, that's just see either one of them, they're getting a beat down. No. Like a good old fashioned bag overhead, dragged to the woods, tied to a tree, and just beaten with bars of soap and socks.
Ooh.
Ah, what they tried to do to me in military school.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah, they did. I was the bugler. They tried to do it to me at one point.
Oh, thank God for that, because that shit hurts. I've been hit by one of those before, and it sucks.
A hole.
They were doing it as a prank, though, because I guess they didn't realize that just how badly that shit hurts until I snatched it from them and whacked them back with it.
Oh, yeah. It was military school. You're going to run into dumbasses who think they're being, hardcore by bringing you in like that.
And that's when you humble them. So, yeah, I saw this, and I was like...
this is why I take the bugle and wake them up in their room.
Yeah, this will be a case of somebody's catching hands, and they're going to be catching them a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that is just beyond disgusting. Okay, there.
Like you said, it's literally illegal. Like, goddamn.
Let's see.
It's just a game.
Yeah.
This is literally it. Just like somebody else who decided that they needed to cheat and do all that other stuff on a fucking recorded game.
Yep.
For anybody who knows, they know. I'm not mentioning any further.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, here's the one that I saw that was the sexist one.
Ah. Yes.
Ah, damn.
Not sexy, sexist.
Big difference.
And you can see the title right there. Let me put this in the chat as well. For anyone that wants to read along.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah. Player has a problem with
Disgusting.
women. I'm his female DM.
Here we go again on our own.
A few weeks ago, a friend of mine introduced his friend to us, and we got along. Said friend then asked if he could join my campaign. That sounded fun to him, and I agreed after I've done a session 0 with him and got a good impression on him. He wrote his character and joined the party. Now, I am DMing for 3 real-life friends. 2 are guys, and our dynamic is very easy. We joke about each other and make stupid jokes about gender stereotypes, never crossing a line, though. For example, when I went to the kitchen to grab a drink with my headphones on, we played online over Discord and rolled 20. My guy friend said, "Good, exactly where a woman should be." I'm like, Again, I take no offense in such jokes, because I know he doesn't mean it in a harmful way, and we can all laugh about it. The guy who didn't respect me is another story. Like, okay, first of all, you gotta be really fucking good friends, and even then have a certain type of sense of humor for that kind of a joke to fly.
Yeah.
Like, I'll make all sorts of lewd, raunchy jokes, but that's not a line I typically cross myself. It's like, no. So it was like, especially with a new person you don't know that well, but I recall one time where my players investigated an abandoned ship. There was no crew left, and they wanted to find out what happened to them. I wrote a little adventure around it, and after some hours, they found out and defeated the evil. I was glad everyone was having fun. Then the problem player asked, "That was cool. Good job, Daniel." Daniel is the friend who has introduced us and has been playing for years, so he's got a lot of experience. I was confused, so I asked back, "Why Daniel?" To which the problem player answered, "Didn't he help you with it?" I said that I did, in fact, wrote it by myself. There was an awkward silence, and he just went, "Okay?" Like he didn't believe me. Was weird, not gonna lie. Yeah. Like, we got an incel alert. There have been some minor things that have happened too, which just got me the feeling, okay, that is how it's said. It got me the feeling that he either doesn't like my style of DMing, my campaign, or me overall. For example, he made snarky comments about every female character I introduced, them either being too annoying, too cliche, too babbly, or too childish. One comment stuck with me in which he said, "I don't know, why are you doing this? Women don't act like that." Big news, I'm a woman. I know how a woman acts and feels. He then just went with a snarky, "Yeah, whatever, maybe you're just not woman enough." Again, I rubbed it off as a poorly made joke, since it's common in our friend group to joke about such things. But I realized that he started to make meaner comments. My voice was too high and screechy all of a sudden, my missions were boring, my DMing style was not enjoyable. I talked to him about it, and he just said he was sorry and he was just going through a hard time. I told him that I understand if he was in a difficult place, but not to let his frustration out on me since. But then, after another mission, I have had enough, and I realized he was just not having fun, but he had a problem with women overall. Players needed a way to cross the ocean and hired a captain. A female captain. I heard problem players sigh, but focused on them negotiating the price for the ride. Short time later, they were on the ship, and the captain asked them about their backstories a bit. Problem player answered, "I don't want to talk about with some wretch." I was surprised, since the captain hasn't done anything yet besides them taking on her ship. Me as the captain, I will not tolerate someone disrespecting me on my ship. You better watch your words. Him, yeah, whatever, dude. Your eyesight might not be working fine, but I am no man, son. Somehow that triggered him to where he wanted to duel her for his honor or something. I asked him out of game if he was sure, since she was several levels higher than him, but he insisted, so they fought. He lost, of course. And when I tell you he was freaking out, he wasn't just disappointed that he lost, he's straight up angry. We asked him to calm down, since it wasn't the end of the world, and I told him to leave the call for a while to let some steam off, since it was very uncomfortable for us to hear him rant, to which he said, "Stop telling what to do, no woman tells me what to do." And that was it. I realized that he just has a deeply rooted problem with women, fictional or not, and all that snark he threw towards me was because of this. He left the call, and our friend Daniel said he would talk to him, but I didn't want that guy back in my campaign, for my sake and our other female friend's sake. To which everyone agreed. Don't know what happened after. Daniel wasn't mentioned again. Maybe he ended their friendship. Don't know. Just hope the guy gets help. It's like, yeah, this is one of the reasons why we don't make those kind of jokes, because A, they're not fucking funny.
No.
And B, when you're introducing a new friend into this and they see that kind of joke going on, they're going to say, "Oh, I can literally walk over this person because it's fine." It's like, no. Like,
I can't even begin with this.
and even then, you have to hit a certain point in a friendship where it's okay to make insults toward one another, and this guy wasn't fucking there yet. Like, at any point.
No, not at all.
I mean, just right off the bat, to assume that a man helped her write this story that she's running. It's like, if he helped write it, why is he playing it? Hello?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. That should have been a huge red flag right off the get-go, but you just didn't really put two and two together, which I can understand.
Yeah, granted, being in that situation, it'd be like taken aback. Oh, that's odd. What the fuck? And just have to dwell on that for a little while. But then it keeps going on with more and more weird insults.
Yep.
Like, I appreciate the whole the attempt, but goddamn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just some points where you should not be patient with somebody. It's like, okay, you clearly have some issues that you need to go work out. Bye. The fact that there was another female involved in all this as well, is like, that's had to be super uncomfortable for her as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, "That's not how a woman acts," says the man to the woman. What? I'm sorry, did we just slip back to the 60s?
Oh, God. Well, that's almost what it sounded like, doesn't it?
Like, "No, woman tells me what to do." Well, I'm telling you, get the fuck out. What you gonna do about it, motherfucker?
My, this is just.
That was just.
This is as much as I hate to bring back an old stupid meme. Damn, Daniel. What the fuck? What the fuck did you bring here?
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's another one. I just looked down at the comments. One of the comments is, I invited a guy to my gaming group once, and he asked me who was running it, so I told him I was, and he goes, "Oh, I don't play for female DMs." Huh?
Wow.
Why?
Okay.
Oh my god. That's insane.
I mean, there's no reason for it, actually. I can't think of a single reason why that would be an issue.
That there is no reason for that whatsoever.
And someone wanted to wait for? LOL.
Okay, no, you said it from the beginning.
Insanely so, yeah.
God damn.
The role of DM has no sex. It is God. There you go.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I love the, oh no, stop, come back.
Uh-oh. I think
Gene Wilder is Willy Wonka.
There's another one.
Which one?
Oh no.
Uh-huh. Yeah, keep going down. There's one that's like 3 paragraphs. They're short paragraphs, but it's a comment that's 3 paragraphs long. Yeah, you see it? No, Bad Moopy? Bad Moon Pie,
About a year into my campaign, I noticed I had a disproportionate number of strong women NPCs and mostly male bad guys and monsters. I'm a female DM as well. I was talking to one of the guys in my campaign and asked if it had been bothering him that it was unbalanced. I was trying to rebalance at the time because I hadn't done that intentionally. He just shot me a look and said, "Oh yeah, so much. I just hate being around powerful, badass warrior women all the time. Oh no, make it stop." Anyway, your story reminded me how nice to have cool guys with it. That's not a bad thing. Anyway, your story reminded me how nice to have cool guys around. It sounds like you handled the uncool one really well, and the cool ones remain. It's like, yeah, that'd be my response. I was like, oh no, not cool, badass women. Oh no. That would be awful. No.
It's just reminding. It's literally just reminding me of the whole of Joe Cat's current campaign, where every fucking NPC is
Right.
somehow hot.
I mean,
Nice.
And that's the comments there that the group makes every time. It's like, oh no, it's hot.
Oh no, they're hot.
oh no, he's cute. Oh no, he's hot.
Please
I
stop,
guarantee you,
no
despite this
more.
guy's sarcastic response to hating it, which he obviously doesn't, because that's clearly sarcasm, I guarantee you he didn't even notice that until she pointed it out. And he just took the shot with it. It was like, okay, well, if you're going to ask me the question and point it out, I was like, yeah, sure, yeah, whatever. I come into the weirdest conversation. Oh, you missed an awful story last time. It's probably still floating in chat. We read the story of an actual crime and someone that I would literally be harvesting their bones.
Yep.
Oh, so
It
bad.
was crazy.
I would say give those bones to Tish just because.
But I like Tish. She deserves
Yes,
a
but she
better
can do
present
something
than
horrible
that.
to them.
I say give her good bones, not bad bones.
But she can give them to the blink dog.
What'd the
Okay.
blink dog do to you?
Nice.
He eats everything.
Oh, God. When I was in high school, I was a lone girl in a group of guys, and I DM'd for them for most of our 4 years together. The only time gender really got brought up in the game was when they found out the Dark Knight, who absconded with the Lord's daughter, was actually a noble lady from the next fief over. And they were girlfriends who faked a kidnapping and escaped arranged marriages. My table ate it up and set the young lovers up for a cover story for why they weren't able to be found by the adventurers. Okay, that's cute. I like that. That's cute.
That's cute. Yeah.
That is cute. Also, I misheard that for a moment, and my brain was like, "What does the hair color have to do with anything?"
That was probably me just reading too fast and tripping over my own words.
It happens. My brain was just suddenly like,
Wait, what?
"Look, I know they don't have any souls,
Wow.
but look, I am allowed because I do in fact have some red
My
hair
beard's
myself.
red.
I've got that weird anime hair where it's just got all the colors.
Cool.
So you're the main character.
Real life me has all the different colors for some odd reason.
Oh my goodness. That is fantastic. I like that.
Yeah, but the dude in the OP story can literally go eat a whole bouquet of dicks.
Nah, whole bouquet of dick cacti.
And he can insert them somewhere else too.
Yeah, exactly.
Dick tie?
Yeah, there we go.
I was trying to think of a portmanteau for that.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, she really needs to work on her own perception and insight checks, though, I think, because it's like, that was something out a mile away.
I'm literally just sitting here like, sir, this is a Wendy's.
Oh my god, this story.
Yeah.
Fuck, this was basically a neckbeard. It's got an essay warning, and the title of it being Guy Decides to Impress Me by Role-Playing His Rape Savior Fantasy.
What?
I saved her from rapes like that.
Oh my
wasn't
God.
even okay, whatever. I think it had something to do with Vampire the Masquerade too, is why it stuck to me.
Oh my.
I'm doing the meme of, okay, I press.
It was so cringe. Just a long one too.
Oh no.
Suffer with me, my
gosh.
friends.
Yes.
One of the wedding rings.
Yes, peace.
Suffering.
Welcome back, Alex. You came in at a good time.
You really did.
Oh, and you go. Wait a minute. Why is it saying you just did that redeem? What the hell? The low evil voice is still saying just now, even though that was like over an hour ago.
No. Yeah.
My phone's
I did
being
not do it
derpy.
again.
One more time.
Alright, so, Guy decides to impress me by role-playing his rape savior fantasy. Nani the fuck? I'm sorry, Eve, I gotta hear your pain.
I mean, I have to admit, I'm curious.
Hi, I have ADHD, same, and my writing is kind of long and chases rabbits, so just a heads up before getting in, as a bit all over the place, sorry in advance. So this all starts in my in-laws board game / TTRPG store. Can I have your in-laws?
That would be nice.
Can I have your in-laws?
They have a small one. I mean, that sounds like amazing. You kidding? They have a small.
Look, one of my goals in life is to
That'd be
own a
amazing.
store.
I'd love to have a hobby store. They have a small one where plenty of people come to run various games, and there's some scheduled ones that the store itself runs. We have plenty ran, everything from D&D and Star Wars to Perils and Princesses and Monster of the Week. I help out the store and play in some of these games, and currently I'm working up the courage to run my own there, but oh boy, that's scary. Anyways, despite being small, we have a band list. We didn't think we would, but after the first one, Valor Thief Mega Racist, who tried to make my in-laws pick between their trans child, aka my spouse, or him, some sweaty-ass misogynic shit-talker, who liked starting fights and couldn't back it up. He was booted out. We quickly figured out we would probably start making a code of conduct, and also, have a ban list. Anyways, this isn't about the first guy. This is about the second guy. Now, I will say...
I like that they say that about the first guy. It's just
and
like...
he's not the...
this guy was bad, but then...
I love the build-up.
Like, we thought that was bad.
I mean...
We started with... we started with an 8, and we jumped to an 11.
Yes.
I mean, what a build-up. Holy shit. I mean, I love that. That's just so good. It's like, oh, I have ADHD, so I'm going to be all over the place. Stars, like, are you kidding? This is great. Give me popcorn.
Give me the backstory. Give me this lore.
Yeah, no, I like that.
Now, second guy, we'll call Kyle, because as much as I would absolutely use his name, I straight up forgot it. Tee-hee. They literally put it in tee-hee.
Have you seen Kyle?
Yeah.
Have you seen Kyle? He's about this tall.
He was a regular...
Terrible.
What was that? Go ahead.
Go. I was just going to say terrible joke, but go on.
He was a regular at the store who had problems. He was very, very bad socially, even compared to others. Even compared to me, autism and anxiety and ADHD ahoy. Got that AAA insurance. He was one of those vibes are off kind of dudes. Not in a, ooh, he's dangerous and creepy kind of way, but more of a, yikes, dude, can you not way. He would do the weird flirt but not flirt thing where he would talk himself out by putting others down or say I work too hard and would constantly invite me to games while I was, volunteering at the store. He would do this while knowing I'm married and wearing a ring. He would ask weird questions about my spouse down to their medical history and trying to find out what they looked like based on what I told him. He wanted in on my relationship. One of those, I want to be the meat in the lesbian sandwich types. Gross. Yeah, let's.
I thought I was.
I thought I was awkward. I still think I'm awkward,
wow.
but this dude, he's a different species.
You are negging while also just what the.
It's like, it's really not that hard. When someone, be it man, woman, whatever, is taken or not into whatever you are, they are no longer something for you to pursue. Just treat them like a normal person. Even if you are into them, treat them like a normal person. Mm-hmm. It is really not that goddamn hard to treat people decently, normally, and most importantly of all, this hasn't happened in the story, but keep your goddamn hands to yourself, too. I don't think it crosses that line, but I had to deal with a situation like that in real life just a couple weeks ago as part of my job.
Oh, no. Oof.
Because I work surveillance and I have to investigate shit like that. It's really not that fucking hard to keep your hands to yourself, you horny bastards. We have the internet. Look at porn. Get it out of your system. Exactly.
No breaking out the song.
The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn.
There you go.
Grab your dick and double click. It's porn, porn, porn. I actually saw that last year. It was amazing. I loved it.
I saw the video, like the thumbnail for it somewhere.
If you can ever catch a live showing of Avenue Q, I highly recommend it. It's great.
I don't doubt it.
I was going to say the downside being that we're missing one specific person. May whatever deity exists rest his soul.
Well, I didn't see it with the original cast anyway. I saw it with my local theater.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying Gary.
True,
was in it.
true.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Avenue Q, yeah, indeed. God, I want to be the meat in the lesbian sandwich. Oh my God. As someone who is friends with plenty of lesbians, guys like this is what makes it hard for any male to get friendly with anyone that's like that, because creeps like this exist.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, oddly enough, why I seem to make fast friends with a few, because they find out real quickly I'm not like that. It's like, you have a girlfriend. Why would I be trying to flirt with you? I'm confused. I met your girlfriend. She's awesome. Why would I try to break that up? Are you kidding me? I ship it.
Yeah, like, very normal.
You two are fucking
reaction.
adorable together. Don't you ever break up or I'll beat you both upside the head. Now kiss and make up.
Don't make me do not make me break out the super glue.
Yeah.
Let's see, where were we? Ah, right. The meat and the lesbian sandwich. God almighty.
You had to read that again,
it's just...
didn't you?
She has a colorful
It is a
way
really
with
good
words, so yeah.
It
Yeah.
does. Oh my god.
I
yes.
mean, sure, why not, dude? I suppose everyone would be like, yeah, that'd be awesome, but stop being creepy. Kyle would harass people playing their own TTRPGs and tried frequently to weasel his way into games. I watched him one time walk up to the store benefactors, one of the owners, and straight up tell him his Star Wars characters was all wrong, and here's how he would do it, that he was stupid and didn't know how to play. He talked at people, would come in and not buy anything, just mildly infuriate people. My in-laws would talk to him, give him warnings, and they both have their own social and mental issues, so they were very patient and tried more guiding, gentle correction. He was very much one of those socially inept but makes it everyone else's problem types. I'm... hang on, I'm trying to remember what this means. I'm AFAB. I'm assigned female at birth, I think.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, so I'm assigned female at birth, 27. I'll very much admit I'm curvy. I get told a lot I'm cute, pretty, etc. I look like a girl. I sound like a girl. I probably smell like one. Please don't sniff her. Or them. Thing is, I'm non-binary. Now, I will go on record and state that I have some sort of weird, deep-seated issue with non-binary phrasing, and I don't know why, but I keep forgetting non-binary terms. I'm working on it, though.
Look, I absolutely get it. I am fluid, and I keep forgetting my own they them at times.
I mean, it's weird though. Like, someone that's a female assigned at birth identifies as male. I have literally no issues calling them he, him, and I never forget it. Vice versa as well. But for whatever reason, my brain just can't quite make the flip when it comes to non-binary terms. It's like, I guess it's just still alien to me. I don't know. So I've noticed that because I do have non-binary friends, and I notice that I keep misgendering them sometimes, and I quickly correct myself, but I keep doing it. I'm like, why do I keep doing that? Mm-hmm. I really noticed that last Saturday when I was playing Tavern Talk, and the elf character that at the start of the game is non-binary, goes by they, them, and I keep referring to them as a female. It's like, why do I keep doing that? Because I look at that character, it looks feminine, and I give them a feminine voice right off the bat in my head when I'm trying to voice a higher pitch. So it's just like, and one of my players in the Saturday games is non-binary, and I keep misgendering them as well. And thankfully, they're insanely patient with me on that, because I immediately correct myself every time I do it. It's like, I'm really hoping one day I'll finally get that through my head and stop doing it.
It's a thing of, like, you're not meaning to.
Yeah.
And especially when you correct yourself, like, you know, it's okay. Because
it still drives me nuts that I'm doing it.
You are
like,
doing your best.
Yep, I also
it's just like, I'm trying to figure out why my brain can't make that distinction. Probably because it's just an alien concept to it. Because I'm a cis male, so I guess it just, I can understand someone being the opposite of what they are. I guess part of me just can't quite understand the in-between bits. Like, you're just right there in the middle. It's like, well, you're not really right in the middle. You're not in the spectrum. You're just outside of it, I guess. Because you don't identify as either one. You're they, them.
Yeah, I can absolutely get that.
And or maybe just the fact of using they, them, you know, for, you know, the longest time for a lot of us, you know, we only use those for describing a group of people.
It might just be an age gap thing with me, because I am starting to get old.
Look, I absolutely get it. I'm literally just realizing this sort of thing about myself, so that's part of part of it as well. Because playing a changeling has kind of made me realize, oh,
maybe I should try that.
I don't I I don't particularly care which way I go. There's some days where I just feel like, hey, I would like to be able to appear a little bit more feminine.
I panic when I catch myself accidentally misgendering. I'm sorry, my mind is faster than my mouth. For me, my mouth seems to be faster than my mind because I always catch the mistake after it leaves my mouth. Like, no, get back here.
Always trying to catch up with the tongue is
especially when your mind's going in 5 different directions at once.
I yell at myself. Yeah, I yell at myself for like even doing it like mentally, like just like thinking about the person and you know, saying the wrong pronoun in my head, and I'm like, no,
yeah,
stop
I keep
that.
chastising myself mentally. What I even think of is I was like, when is it going to stick? The player has been thankfully incredibly patient with me for the fact that I still slip up and do it at least once every interaction, I think. Maybe not that often, it just feels that way.
You'll get there, don't worry.
Yep, exactly.
This is weird. It's like doing the reverse. No problem. Easy. Doing the wait. What? You're not neither one? Oh shit! I wasn't taught this. Undeadlord.exe has taught for functioning.
I was gonna say, dial up noises.
Oh my god.
Thing is, I'm non-binary. I just kind of turn it off when I'm at the store because I just don't want to deal with correcting people and stuff all day. I don't want strangers to harass me. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. I don't want strangers to harass me for my gender. I just try to blip under the radar. I already got heat from the first guy for being a lesbo, so I just didn't want anything like that again. Really, yeah, and you shouldn't have to hide what you are.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand just going, yeah, I'll just appear feminine when I work because I don't want to have the same conversation and explain it to 100 people a day, which, understandable, that gets tiring, and those 100 people most likely don't even mean anything by it. It's just that we're simple creatures. We see female, we assume female, we call female. I mean, that's just unfortunately how it will always be. You'll always have to correct people, so that gets tiring, and I can understand just not doing that. But trying to hide what you are is, you shouldn't have to hide.
No.
Let's see. Really, only my friends and family knew, but it's fine. But I've long accepted that, as long as I work, volunteer in any form of retail, I'm getting hit on. And fortunately, another case that shouldn't be the case, but unfortunately it's going to happen. People will flirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
During one of the Star Wars games, one of my friends, who runs Vampire the Masquerade at the store for myself, my father-in-law and a good friend mentioned they may be thinking of having one more space open so the game didn't grind to a halt when one player couldn't make it out. Kyle heard this and leapt on the DM, and the DM tentatively said yes. Fate sealed.
Oh.
I guess behind the scene, he and the other friend, the benefactor in the game, were maybe trying to help get Kyle to socialize. They wanted to give him a chance. Here we go.
I'm scared.
You and me both. This is going somewhere real fast.
I'm sorry. They are a good storytellers. I literally just said it. Damn it, non-binary. See?
It's okay.
It's okay.
It is fine. Okay.
Game day comes. I find exactly who the new player is, and I sort of just accept that something's going to happen. But I did want to give him a shot. Who knew? The whole thing about the story is making friends. Hell, I assumed it was my anxiety just making me imagine warning signs. No, it wasn't.
No.
Negatory.
No.
He comes in with this character that he rolled up at home, a super ticky nos with a boss who is already established very important character. That's fine, I guess, except he wants to make sure that this character is a very hot woman. Busty, bigger than him, mean, very mommy-dommy. is what he specifically wanted. Dean was like, I mean, she's just like that. She's a powerful vampire in charge of a huge section of the city you all live in. I'm pretty inexperienced with the game and don't know any factions well than my own, but my character was a tall, black, goth woman gangrel who was moody and had an affinity for rats with her special animal. I tried having a, connection with Kyle, saying, oh, how funny, you have a character that also has a rat connection. Tiffany also controls rats. I thought it would at least be fun in, urban environment vampire stuff. And he just kind of looked at me. He was upset that I also had rats? Okay, whatever. But in fact, a friend couldn't make the game. Father-in-law did, so we begin. I can already feel the bad energy.
I like the...
Yeah.
Like a title.
There should be a trademark symbol behind that, I swear. Our characters are supposed to do the classic new character meet of Kyle's at a massive vampire nightclub. Music, lights, cage dancers, the works. My character is talking to father-in-law's, a vampire Roman Catholic priest. And instead of having any sort of I don't know, that's actually kind of neat.
Yeah. That's very...
Yeah.
It's
that's
rare.
very... I was going to say, that's very Powerwolf inspired, I think.
Actually,
And instead of having any sort of normal introduction to our characters, Kyle decides he's going to be a creep. What? No.
No, not Kyle.
His character gets right up against mine. Funny when she's 6'2" without her 4-inch stompers on, and was eavesdropping only on Tiffany. And then whispers in my ear to simulate his character whispering in Tiff's ear something pertaining to the current mystery. Blech.
my shoulders just...
Mine
went
did
up
too, don't worry.
Just with that, just whisper in my ear to simulate character whispering, get out of my personal bubble, dude.
Please and thank you. I am also
This...
as much as I hate to say it, my head also went to Breakfast at Tiffany's for some reason. I'm sorry, I have the weird brain.
Yeah, I get it.
No, I get
Now
it.
that song's in my head. I can't remember all the words, and that's driving me nuts.
Nobody
I'm
remembers
going to look that up later.
That's the
I
worst
can remember
part.
bits and pieces of it.
Oh, that's fantastic. Actually, does it have words? I don't know if it does.
It has,
It has words,
lots
yes.
of it.
Okay. I've only really heard it played by
Breakfast
flute,
at Tiffany's and Swingers. One thing we got. That's about all I can remember of it.
I think that's pretty much everybody's memory.
It's an old song that I haven't heard in a long time. But my mother used to tell me a story about her days in the Navy, and that this was basically why she would always have a screwdriver on her, and a big industrial screwdriver. The handle of that screwdriver is really good for going into
that.
men's crotches.
I like that a lot.
So I always recommend ladies always carry something on you that you can jab with.
Oh yeah,
Always, always, always.
most definitely.
Yeah, never fuck around. Also, make sure that if you have keys,
Because as far as I'm concerned, and if a guy is going to be breaching personal space and breaching possibly a few other things because he's a creep, he just forfeited his right to have balls.
Yep. I took a self-defense class, and that was one of the big
Exactly.
things. Multiple different ways of how to go for the crotch.
yeah, I also love. But yeah, this was something I learned was if you have a nice serrated key, learn how to use it. like a
100%.
punch
Yeah,
dagger.
just stick those between your fingers and punch with it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Eyes are
but
also
any
fun.
sensitive area you can get to, genitals, eyes, nose, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Make it hurt.
Yep.
Make sure they remember.
It's the only way they'll learn.
Yep.
Whisper. I have a secret chat in my Discord just for full people in, so I can tell them secrets that I have to try to do weird whisper things. But even then, I generally just use an in-game whisper feature. In personal games, I'll either pass a note or I'll step up to them so they see me coming, and then I'll cup my hand so that my mouth's not right on their fucking ear, because nobody likes that.
No.
We're all too lazy to get up from our seats. So
Yeah.
we just use Discord.
Even better. We have technology. We can make it happen.
We have the technology.
I have been in a game before with someone that actually, though, did have a thing about personal space. I don't remember for sure, but I think that person might have also maybe dabbled in LARPing a little bit, which was that was. I mean, we just were told, and so we could only use like ranged weapons, or like if a weapon was long enough. But it's just stuff where it's just like consent.
Break out the poke and stick.
Yeah, exactly.
In LARPing, or in quite frankly any facet of life, consent. Who wasn't Eve? Take your pick. Hello, Natete.
What's up, Natete?
First time Chad, welcome in.
Hello.
That's one of my Chaos Gremlins.
Welcome, Chaos Gremlin. So yeah, this dude's being a creep already, like simulating whispering in my ear. Ah, gross. My character then turns to throw a blind haymaker. Misses, unfortunate. And the father halts Nos and rips into him because, well, his character rolled before declaring he dodged me, but stopped dead in his tracks for the father. That's my actual father-in-law, and not only is that creepy, but the father is also very controlling and doesn't like people being creepy in his vicinity. After some back and forth, my character making it very clear she already didn't like Nos, some more chatting about story stuff, we figure out we need to talk to the owner of the vampire nightclub, the Baron, the hot vampire important character. The Nos decides the best way to do this is as weird way to win favor with me, I'm not stupid, is to look for people spiking drinks. Howdy! Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. He rolls first, says his stupid high number, and declares what he's doing. The DM mentions this club has vampire security everywhere, and the place has a high reputation. But after continuous needling from Kyle, finally relents because DM is very non-confrontational. He makes up one single guy doing it. Kyle rolls again, then declares he goes over and completely crushes the dude's hand and threatens him violently. In a vampire nightclub.
Oh boy.
Security gets him after he makes more and more threats. Then the Nos tells the girl he saved all about how he saved her. Then tells her somewhat graphically what the spiker was going to do, but that he saved her. Then told her that her drinks for the rest of the night were on him. Kyle seemed blindsided when the DM had the victim say that she was going to go find her friends and leave. He then insisted on buying her a drink after what happened. Girl said, I mean, after almost being drugged, I don't really want anything to drink. Naturally! Hello? I was like, I'm having to take a moment to process this. Because it's like, I've read this before. And I'm still having to...
You had a great time, Natete.
Yeah, you really did.
You really, really did. This
Like,
is... Oh my
hey,
gosh.
You are a fucking vampire.
Oh.
In a vampire nightclub, there's someone spiking drinks. You don't think that might be someone looking for a meal? B, you crushed this dude's hand. In public, you breached the masquerade. I mean, I'm not even going to touch on the creepy stuff yet. I'm just going against the other things this guy's doing. There's so many sins here. C, you are a Nosferatu who has made no mention of being able to change how you look. So we've got this fucking monster going to this girl going, here's a drink. Drink it. So basically a fourth breach of the masquerade right there.
Oh my god.
And then the
Well, so if it's a vampire nightclub, that makes me think that, like, this isn't actually open to just random public. So, like, even then, why would they be spiking drinks then?
Yeah, because
there's no reason.
I'm sorry, they're dead. If she's a vampire, it's not going to work.
Well, and if there are any ghouls around, those are tied to somebody else.
Yeah.
Who may or may not be a much more powerful vampire.
Who's going to get so pissed?
So I would assume these are fledglings.
Yeah, I would assume so, yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's a hope.
One would hope, but who the
Yeah,
fuck knows now,
it seems like they're
apparently.
playing them like they are mortals. But it's kind of odd that there's going to be the mortals being in danger in a vampire nightclub because they tend to take security pretty fucking seriously unless they are openly there for being a meal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Especially with the V5
And like 90% of the time they're breaching the masquerade anyway because some of those people that are there knowing they're a meal.
God, that's a thing too. Yep.
Or again, like you said, ghouls.
Yep. Yeah.
And then you go get blindsided when the DM naturally says that the girl doesn't want to drink after being nearly drunk. Like, who would? Common sense, my dude. I think Game of Thrones did it best with the entire quote-unquote prank that happened to Tyrion by his siblings by hiring a whore that he saved from being raped, and all of a sudden she sleeps with him. To which the lady pointed out, I was like, if a woman was just saved from rape, she's not sleeping with anybody right after that, my dude. It's like, yeah. You don't go from one situation, then go put yourself in the exact situation you just avoided. Hello? Nos then needling the fake girl he made up getting date raped, drugged, until she accepted him buying her cab. This whole show gained the attention of the Baron, who we finally got to talk to. The Baron is supposed to be scary.
It's just like, what are you doing?
I've got nothing.
The fact that the Baron is female, I can already kind of guess where this is going. Well, even then, even if it was a man, this guy would probably be acting out. The Baron is supposed to be scary.
Oh, yeah.
She's intimidating. She tortures lesser vampires to get intel. You know, lesser vampires like us. You're supposed to treat her with respect and such. He instead badmouthed the club she owned while at the same time claiming this was his boss and immediately having simp behavior towards her who seemed utterly uninterested. Blech. Gosh, I had a cake and eat it too. What the hell? This whole time, he and father-in-law, who later apologized, talked over me the whole game. The father being snappy to Nos saying some nonsense about some stupid, overly powerful connections he had. Nos not understanding that the characters were all supposed to be morally gray but good in general. Nos taking over an entire building to be his tech lair that was supposed to be an unhoused Persian shelter made by the father and not their character. The guy who was missing because real-life obligations. Something they had been doing since session 1 and setting up with cameras everywhere, even in the bathrooms, because you can't trust them all not to shoot up in the bathroom. Okay, I had to reread that for a second. Like, wait, they had cameras? Oh, wait, no, he put cameras in the bathrooms. Okay, that guy put there.
Before session 1.
That's what I thought, too. But the father and the not their character, who was just not there because that's the only reason Kyle's here, been having the shelter since session 1, and he just takes it over, and then he puts cameras everywhere. They phrased it poorly.
Oh, I see.
Because I was like, wait, that seems rather out of character for them. Like, oh wait, that guy did this.
No.
Okay, it's just structured poorly.
Yeah.
Which, well, ADHD ramble mode activates.
Yeah.
Which we all understand that one. I entirely shut down. The DM was too busy wrangling Nos and the father that I quit talking, and it didn't matter. I went on my phone and quit interacting, and no one even noticed. When game was called, I didn't say anything and left. Later, I messaged the DM and told him that if Kyle was going to keep playing, I wouldn't be there. And DM immediately agreed. Everyone talked sans Kyle, and when they gave Kyle the news he wasn't coming back to enter the game, he blew up DM's phone asking why, and what did he do wrong, and when told, he just kept saying he didn't do anything bad, and that he didn't understand. DM explained more. He didn't get it. He stopped rape from happening. DM explained more, but I don't get why it was bad. The next day, he went to the store and began harassing father-in-law while he was at work and did the same thing, asking why he was kicked from the game. Father-in-law explained it. DM happened to be in the store and in person explained it. He just couldn't fathom how self-inserting his fantasy and how he would cheat by rolling first and claiming that he was doing and behaving inappropriately at the table wasn't acceptable. Finally, father-in-law got fed up and said that he was banned and to go play somewhere else. They tried helping, and this was the last straw. He was already on his 5th strike. 5th strike? Bruh, indeed.
Oh my god.
Father-in-law and mother-in-law try really hard to give people a lot of chances, especially those that they see themselves in, but even they couldn't handle him anymore. I hope he's doing better. I hope he also never talks to me again.
Understandable.
So,
Yeah.
that entire
Holy
exchange
cow.
of, quote-unquote, stopping a rape is just to impress a girl. It's like, what? How would that impress a... What?
That's
I'm
wild.
being a good person. You should love me. No, that's just the bare minimum of,
No.
being in a society.
Mm-hmm.
But also just creating a scenario
Yeah.
that wasn't there.
Like, you literally forced the scenario to come
It's
about.
just- Uh-huh. It's just like, what are you... What?
Well, I keep having to remind myself, yeah, real people are sometimes really fucking
I'm
creepy.
just like reading this all just going,
Oh, yeah.
This is why I kind of call this guy like a neckbeard, because I can only see neckbeards doing this.
Yes.
I mean, the only thing that would complete the image is if he had a fedora, he kept tipping and go, "Milady." And I say this as someone who wants a fedora.
Oh, God. Yeah, not a few people like that. Glad never, ever allowed myself to be in a tabletop game with them.
It's like one of those times like, dude, please go touch grass. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Touch that grass. Touch everything that would not let you
Like,
be in here.
yes, women do exist. Yes, women do play games. Cool, huh? Stop it. Stop being what you're doing. Quit it.
I'm just
Stop.
picturing you with a rolled up toast.
I have metal dice. I'll ping them off their damn heads.
Ooh.
You sit down near me, I am going to start putting down the fucking couch rocks. D4s.
I literally just do
Hell
not
yeah.
understand this behavior at all.
Petals. Oh. No, that is...
I understand desperation.
Yeah,
Don't get-
I mean,
I went through fucking high school.
I'm not going to sit here and say that I haven't
I know how
creeped a few people out myself in my past, because, again, desperation is a thing, and just any contact in general, but even then, no one I knew, me included, was this fucking bad.
No, this is like
No.
a whole different level. Like, yeah, I've never even seen this level of just like...
The worst
oh my
thing
God.
I did that was creepy was back when I was in high school. My high school was doing this sort of candygram sort of thing for Valentine's, where
Uh-oh.
you could do it
Yeah.
anonymously. So there was this girl I had a severe crush on, just completely into her, and which I learned later in life that she thought was really sweet, but did not know how to respond to that, and wasn't into me like that, which is fair. But I
Understandable.
started skipping
Yeah.
lunch so I could use that money that I was going to use to pay for my lunch to buy the candygrams. I did that for 2 weeks straight. She had a whole lot of candygrams delivered to her on Valentine's Day.
Oh no.
Oh,
Which, again, she thought was
no.
really sweet and a touching thing. She liked it and all that, but again, not into me. She knew damn well it came from me because who else was going to fucking do that? So she just shared the candy with a bunch of her friends. Like, oh yeah, I didn't realize just how much candy I was buying at the time until I heard about it later. I was like, I gave her how much? Jesus, I didn't know that's that many. It's one of those things like you buy a little bit at a time over a course of time. You don't realize just how quickly that adds up, you know? And that's as creepy as I got with it. This dude, holy hell,
Yeah, say that. That's not even. Yeah, that's nowhere close to this level
like
of.
my brother in Christ. Have you seen Woman? Were you adopted at a young age and never met your mother? Hello?
There's so many questions, and it's just like I don't.
He's gotta be young. I feel like.
I don't think he's that young because they're 27. The original poster,
That's true.
and he knows about a bunch of different games, including older games. So
That's
I would say
true.
he's at least of a comparable age or slightly older.
It's just like, dude.
Again, it's like it's really not that hard. Just don't be creepy. Just talk to
Don't be
people.
weird. Yeah.
I mean, I joke around and call myself the
My
gentleman
goodness.
pervert, but fucking hell, my God almighty. You can be perverse and still be respectful to people. It's not that hard.
I mean, cards on the table. That was how I met Tish. So
Oh gosh.
just literally, good old cuddle room on Gaia Online.
I mean, I don't even hide that
Gosh.
sense of humor. That's my darker side that much on my streams or people that talk to me. It's like people know that I am a very weird person, but not creepy. It's like it's really not that hard. If I can do it, anyone can do it. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, look at me. Look at me. I am tiny eldritch horror in a displacer
You need
beast
books on
onesie.
nose. I wish to.
Which nose?
Yes. It's like I just really do not fucking, especially when you're going to press up against the who you perceive to be a girl,
Yeah.
real life, to whisper into her ear to simulate what your character's doing, and you know he had to be grinding. He's lucky that they just did the character doing the haymaker, because I'd have been throwing hands too. Real life.
Uh-huh.
It's like, no. This is personal bubble. You do not breach the bubble. Get out of my bubble.
If you breach the bubble, you are now entering the fucking.
The danger zone.
You are entering black pudding range.
You are in fuck around territory.
God.
One more step and you will be in find out territory.
God.
So it wasn't just you that whose shoulders went "Bruh" on that part when I read that. I was like, no, don't fucking do that.
No.
No, don't.
Let's see. First comment.
man.
What the fuck was his end goal with inserting that fantasy? To look good? Look like an ally? All it did was making him seem ultra weird and creepy. I feel bad for the DM being forced to insert it in a place where it didn't make sense. I wouldn't have. Good that he got banned, so...
Let him in the
Exactly.
game in the first place.
This is my story. I am telling it. You sit back
Poor
down.
meat and a lesbian sandwich, what? That phrasing is still going to... That phrasing is going to stick with me for a bit. That's just going to live rent-free in my head for a few days at least.
Yeah.
For real
yeah.
though, like at the time I was like way more focused on, wow, this sure is a fucking topic I didn't think would happen to my vampire funny game with a priest, a goth, and a crust punk with negative intelligence. And then after like a week, I was thinking about it, and I was like, wait a minute, hang on. Why did he think that would work? I don't know. He's got white knight fantasies, clearly.
Ooh. Oh, that next
I'm going to guess that Kyle never watched Billy Jack nor listened to Kenny Rogers, the Coward of the... Oh.
Wait, what?
I thought you were talking about that comment.
Nope, not that one.
Kyle is the guy who thinks...
Stay alone. No. Yeah. Oh,
Kyle is the guy who thinks having a girlfriend will fix all his problems. It won't. True.
No.
Oh my...
Your problems run far, far deeper.
Anyone that hooks up with them is literally a pity thing. Or they are just bored and desperate themselves. Like, you know what you'll do for tonight? Hey,
you're
anyone will lower their standards when bored enough. That's all I'm going to say.
It's about 5 minutes. It's about 5 minutes. Not an entire night, even.
You're assuming it's going to be 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Let's be real.
I mean, it takes about 2 minutes to get the clothes back on.
Depends on how flabby he is. Because I.
Oh no, we're not putting the clothes back on him. We're just putting on our disappointed clothes and walking out.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You might have to spend at least a full minute adjusting the paper bag to hide the neck beard. I'm not being kind to this guy at all.
We're giving him a paper bag. We're giving him a paper bag. I thought we were going totally plastic.
I was gonna say trash bag.
No, it's both acceptable. But this guy is the only touch this guy knows is his own hand.
Like I don't want to throw people under the bus, but God,
when you were this fucking skeezy.
Well, like I said, yeah, in intruding on their personal space. God damn it! Yep. It's just like no.
Yeah.
Salute. Yeah,
okay.
It's just no. You don't do that.
I like this comment.
This man caused me to cough up a hairball.
This comment says, "Thank you for the phrase rape savior fantasy. It'll come in handy."
The worst part is that is an actual thing.
It's one I've heard several times, as well as rape revenge fantasy, which are a lot of times used in media, and it just leaves a bad taste in my mouth as an SA victim. This dude put in a white knight rape savior fantasy against someone that was SA'd.
Oh.
Oh no.
Well,
and quite frankly, it's unfortunate to say that most women have been targeted at least once in their lives, if not actually victimized, but gotten close to it. So just don't fucking do that shit unless they're into it, I guess. But even then, no. Consent and all that kind of stuff. Ugh.
No. Ugh. God damn. Wow. That puts it on even goddamn even worse level.
I can't anymore. Just no.
Yeah, no.
I said nay.
Let me thumbs this one up, because that needs to be told to people. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was a ride.
Mm-hmm.
I have been on roller coasters that have not gone as crazy as this.
Yeah. That is insane.
Yeah. It was just wow. And the fact that they were that patient with the dude is like, you guys, I like to think I'm a patient man. I give people second and third chances as well, but generally between those chances, they are gone for a little while first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, wow. Let's see. What else did I have saved? Creepy DM ruins game. We got a GM horror story on this one.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh, I remember this one now.
Oh boy.
This is the guy that can't take no for an answer. Well, doesn't take no
no.
as an answer.
That doesn't make it much better.
So you have
That doesn't make it
chosen
any better.
Death.
No.
So, creepy DM ruins game, which I probably just spoiled the ending for you, but there you go. This is
I mean,
yeah.
Maybe that's the title.
what the Crit Crabs? What the
Yeah, this is a cross post. I also posted this in Crit Crab subreddit, so I hope this is okay. Crit Crab is a YouTuber, in case no one's aware of that. He reads through a lot of these things himself for content and gives his opinions, kind of like what we're doing.
Nice.
He's entertaining. I was watching some of his videos at work earlier today, actually. Yep.
I like his name.
That is a very
And
interesting
he is
name,
a
I'm not
crab
gonna
on the screen.
Yeah.
It's adorable. He wears a crown.
Noted. Noted.
He is the king of crab game.
Hey everyone, I've been playing D&D for a while now, and I've had some fantastic experiences with both friends and strangers alike. However, my most recent game turned out to be an absolute disaster, and I feel like I need to share it. Hopefully it can serve as a warning to others. Strap in. This one's a doozy.
Oh no!
The one we just
Alright,
read was kind of a doozy.
All right, I'm getting the seatbelt on. Get
We're
in my
starting
car
the
seat.
incline.
I'm curious if this is gonna
I don't
actually.
think it's going to top the last one personally, but I don't
You think
think it's going to top
Alright, we'll
it.
see.
Can I at least have my sippy cup before we go on this?
Oh.
By all means.
I am the tiny child now, so might as well.
And here I am just ruining life for you. I'm destroying your innocence.
Life did that to me already.
So a few months ago,
This is
I joined an online D&D group I found on a popular forum. The DM, let's call him Greg, seemed nice enough in the beginning.
Oh boy.
We had a session 0, discussed our characters, and set expectations for the campaign. Everything seemed fine. Our party consisted of me, a rogue, a fighter, a cleric, and a bard. We were all excited to embark on this new adventure. That's actually a pretty good balanced party there.
not quite the Golden Girls, but close.
Hit.
Look, y'all know about the Golden Girls party?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure for anybody who doesn't know, that is a fighter, a wizard, a cleric, and a rogue.
Yep, the wizard just got replaced with the bard. Which I can see.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Things started to get weird around the third session. Greg introduced an NPC, a suave and charming prince who took a particular interest in my rogue.
Oh no.
At first, I thought it was just some standard role-playing and a potential plot hook, so I played along. But the prince's advances became increasingly overt and uncomfortable. He kept showing up in every town we visited, and the interactions felt less like character development, more like a bad date.
Bad signs.
Self-insert, anyone? Probably only insertions he's used to.
Yep.
See, there's that perverse nature of mine coming out.
Well, it's time. It's about time already to start sticking it with the pointy end.
In the beginning, whenever the prince was around, things mysteriously went my way. My rogue found the best loot, got out of tricky situations with ease, and seemed to have an invisible shield protecting her. I was suspicious, but tried to roll with it, hoping it was just some part of an interesting storyline. Yeah, but not for a good story, unfortunately.
No.
This was a fanfic about to go off the rails. I tried to handle the poor prince's advances in character by politely rejecting him. My rogue wasn't interested in romance. She was too focused on her goals and had a tragic backstory that made her wary of love. Being typical, yeah. Instead of, I mean, come on, a rogue with a backstory like that is like, yeah, that's like 90% of them.
Yep.
Not hating, I
Pretty
mean,
much.
Yeah, you can't have the Gomez Adams backstory.
tropes are trope for a reason. They are effective. Let's see. Instead of respecting that, Greg doubled down. The prince became very aggressive, more aggressive, trying to corner my character alone and showering her with unwanted gifts. When I addressed my discomfort with Greg privately, he brushed it off, saying I was overreacting and that was just part of the story. I didn't want to make waves, so I tried to push through, hoping it would get better. After my rogue's repeated rejections, Greg's behavior shifted dramatically. Suddenly, everything was stacked against my character. Traps that should have been avoidable were impossible to detect. My dice rolls were constantly scrutinized and questioned, and even the simplest actions seemed to require impossibly high checks. Meanwhile, the rest of the party continued to have a normal experience. The final straw came during a crucial battle. We were facing a powerful sorcerer, and while the rest of the party had clear paths to victory, my rogue was inexplicably targeted with every powerful spell. I couldn't move without triggering a trap or falling into a pit. It was as if Greg had designed the entire encounter specifically to kill my character. Despite my best efforts, my rogue succumbed to a series of impossible obstacles. Greg described her death in excruciating detail, his tone almost gleeful. The rest of the party were stunned into silence. After the session, the other players reached out to me, expressing their discomfort with Greg's behavior and how he handled the situation. We all decided to leave the campaign immediately. That's pretty bad when you made the entire party go, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You TPK'd your own group.
Yeah.
And it didn't even do it in game.
You only killed the one person, and that's because she rejected him. I confronted Greg. Yeah,
The rest of the group.
I was like, that's I confronted Greg one last time, telling him how inappropriate and unprofessional his actions were. He doubled down, insisting it was all part of the story and that I was being too sensitive. I blocked him and reported the incident to the forum moderators. Since then, I found a new group and a fantastic DM who respects boundaries and creates a safe and enjoyable environment for everyone. But the experience with Greg still lingers in the back of my mind. If you ever find yourself in a similar situation, trust your instincts and get out. No game is worth that kind of discomfort and disrespect. Stay safe out there, fellow adventurers. So, yeah, that was a self-insert.
I'm glad they had a happy-ish ending for that, but goddamn.
Yeah.
The fact that it lasted that long just...
Yeah, and I'm glad that the rest of the party picked up what was happening at the end there, and they all were on their side and up and left. I'm assuming it's a female player, but they never go into detail about that, so I'm just going to go with they. It's gross and good riddance. They were clearly making advances on you, not your character. And it's great that you still enjoyed the game and found a better group to play with. Yeah. Like that's...
Yeah.
If someone's going that hard on your character,
yeah.
they're more than likely after you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like, nope. Especially with that being a group that, because they just found him on a forum, so they probably didn't know anybody.
Yeah. And the fact that, you know, at least they were together enough to be like, hey, we're leaving. This is some bull.
Which is good.
As a GM, I'm disgusted. I always ask my players pre-game if they're looking for romance or whether they're not cool with it. There are people out there who just want to establish control over others and get off on some kinds of RP. Very icky, and my deepest apologies you had to deal with that. I mean, I never bring up romance. If that's the player's job to bring that up. If that's something they're after, then they can go pursue it.
Yep.
And then I will play along with it, because you can't fucking embarrass me. I will go down that rabbit hole until you blink, bitches. And I have. See my last Vampire the Masquerade game.
Stare me in the eye and tell me.
All right, seduce a dragon. All right, go for it. What do you mean? What did I roll? It's like, no. Do it. Seduce me.
Roll a constitution save.
Oh, you thought you were the top? Nay.
Oh no.
And warning. Remember, dragons are just giant cats.
Oh god.
And that includes other things.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, I'm being bad right now.
Just remember, I'm an animal in bed. Now feed me and give me lots of pets.
Oh no, I got it.
You can rub my tummy. But no, you can't. But maybe you can rub my tummy. But maybe not.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know my cats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. One of mine is kind of cool with it, and then he will just also take that as a open invitation to roughhouse. Which hurts a little bit because his claws are sharp as hell. But again, if he actually intended to hurt me, my hand would be ribbons.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
My big baby loves to let me know that he's a little too overstimulated by biting me. But at the very least, it's not. He doesn't bite too hard.
No, it's a play bite or just a warning.
My
bite.
cat will like nip at me, but when he gets overstimulated, but it's kind of weird because he also does it to make me keep petting him. Like, I'll stop because he's getting overstimulated, and he's like, why'd you stop? Ow. Just like a little gentle, like, press of teeth. That's not even really a nip. And then if I don't respond to that, he'll just kind of walk up to me and then reach up with his paw and just kind of like gently claw through my beard, which tickles because he just wants more pets. He will have me pet him until my hand falls off.
Hilarious. Yes.
Father, I demand
it's
more
fucking
attention.
adorable when he does it because I'll watch him in the darkness as his paw just kind of like hesitantly, gently comes because he knows that his claws will hurt. And he's very careful not to catch my lip because he's done it once or twice and learned not to do that. So he's very careful where he places. You can see he's actually aiming before he just starts stroking his claws through my beard. And it tickles.
It's like, you do that to me.
Well, you're more firm. Really.
Now.
Yes. used to have a cat that would tap us on like the leg to let us know he wanted attention, or that like it was bedtime, we needed to go to bed.
Yeah. He'll also catch me walking past him. If he's elevated enough, he'll just reach out with his paw and literally wrap it around my arm and try to pull me towards him. Like, no, get back here and pet me.
Oh.
Yes.
A place I used to work had shelter cats, and there was one that was just like, it was an older one, had a broken tail a couple times.
Oh,
It was just the absolute sweetest baby. Like, I would go visit him on my lunch, and if I tried to leave to go back to work, he would literally stand up and grab my arm and be like, "No, stay here." And at that point, what sucked was I wasn't in a good place. I didn't have like a actual home at that point, so I was like, I couldn't bring him home.
Oh.
I like how all the past few stories were so icky that we just need to talk about cats now.
Apparently.
Look, the safe cats are an actual thing. Like even back in the day, you had people like PewDiePie who got when they actually got scared in the game, like pulled up actual pictures of kittens.
Mark probably does that too with puppies, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does it with puppies.
It is adorable.
Which, some people prefer dogs, but
Yep.
I don't mind dogs, but I do prefer cats.
I gravitate towards cats. Look at me. I am in a Kitty Whippins outfit.
Kitty Whippins.
You've never heard that term?
I don't think I have either. That's
funnily
great.
Funnily enough, that is the original way I learned about the fucking Displacer Beast. They call them kitty weapons.
Kitty weapons. I like that a
too.
lot.
I'm stealing that. That's great.
It is one of my favorite terms, and I will never not call them that.
Hopefully that will replace the other term that got stuck in my head tonight.
Oh dear.
Well, you know what the term is. Do I need to say it again?
No, we leave on the joy that is the kitty weapons.
Yes.
But I've got 3 cats, and Ollie, the one that likes to stroke my beard to get me to give him attention and nip at me or grab my arm, is also the most vocal cat I've ever had in my life. He's a ginger, and he's like, he will let the whole damn world know it.
I was literally about to ask.
I was gonna say either Ginger or Dust
Orange
Kitty.
Boy. Yeah. That sounds like an orange boy.
Maybe a void. It depends on who's got the brain cell.
Generally not him.
Yeah, no, that's yeah.
Well,
That's
I mean,
usually how orange cats are.
Yeah, there's only one brain cell amongst all the orange kitties, and unfortunately,
Well, in this household, the other ginger has it
It's
more
got-
often. He's actually that other one, Milo, is actually the most chill cat I've ever had.
is it wrong that I was actually going to ask if any of those ginger babies were going to be named Milo?
Right?
I am an old man. I know
do too,
the
yes.
movie reference.
And you just need a pug.
Yes, I actually had it
Otis.
when I was a kid. I actually had I had a Milo and Otis, but Otis was actually a gray cat.
Oh, that's still cute though.
Because Mama Morty did not want dogs.
Oh.
Yeah,
gotcha.
our white and gray cat
That
is
makes
named
sense.
Marvin. He was originally named Mavis
Yo.
because we thought he was a female, and the vet thought he was a female.
Oh.
And then all of a sudden,
Oh, I
he
remember
started
you
mounting
saying that.
things and trying to breed them. And we're like, the fuck are you doing? Picked him up one day, and something was poking at me. He's like, that's not what's supposed to be there. Okay, we're changing your name now, I guess. What the hell?
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
yeah. My eldest Peabody. He everybody kept trying to tell me he was a girl, and it's like, no, I see the little balls right there. I recognize them right.
I mean, it was the weirdest thing. It's like one day we were convinced it was female, and the next day his balls dropped, and they dropped hard. So it was all of a sudden we're like, what the fuck? Where'd those come from? Right?
Cats are weird, man.
You're not wrong. Look, I found Peabody in a fucking like what field next to a goddamn Wendy's. I thought he was a squirrel at first.
Oh.
He was that small.
Oh. Baby. I was probably a dog.
Yeah.
Oh.
I hate that people just do that.
Yeah,
Oh.
I looked around to see if there was anybody else, and it's like the thing was we were going on a trip to see family, and at first so here's the thing: I had just lost my eldest cat at that point,
Oh.
and I was not ready for a new one.
Oh.
Understandable.
But like,
Yeah.
but we weren't really able to find anywhere to like take him at first, so like left him with my mom for a tiny bit while we visited the other family, and we were like, obviously you have to give them a name for vets and whatnot, and I was just like, you know what, I've been playing Portal a lot, called him Peabody. Turned out Peabody was the nickname of the cat we had lost. So,
Oh.
and the fact that he looked very similar to cat we had lost as well. It's just like, okay, well, cats having 9
Apparently
lives is
so.
apparently
I was
true.
about to say, it's like, somebody came back. We weren't done with you yet.
Apparently.
They knew to find me at fucking Wendy's.
Meow, this is a
That's
Wendy's.
hilarious.
Yes, I know.
Oh my
That's
God.
adorable.
That is. Oh.
Figured I'd give a little bit of a nice little story to kind of end on with all this.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is absolutely adorable. I do love the fact that a cat came back to say, hey, we ain't done yet. We got more playing to do. You have so many more scritches you owe me, sir.
Yeah.
Yep, and he gets them. He absolutely gets them.
That's
Hell yeah.
awesome.
It's great.
Well, I think that's a good spot to stop for this night. We went on quite a few
Yeah.
tangents, mostly stuck to horror, and then went to these stories, which were horror in their own right.
This was a different type of horror. This was the horror.
This was a-
horror.
Yes. Oh my god.
This one basically was like a frickin' cringe fest at the end. There's like, ugh. Like,
So much so we retracted to talking to
Yeah.
cats.
like for all the men involved in those games, touch grass.
When your fear is greatest, just go and get the cat.
Yep.
Alrighty, so let's see. Who can I go raid?
That's a good question, Mega Man.
Eh.
Let's see who is on.
Got Muff. Raccoon.
Oh,
Your local wolf girl.
my previous raid is still on, playing some Back
Damn,
for Blood as
they're
well.
still streaming?
Oh.
Yeah.
How long they been going?
About as long as us.
Touch grass, but outside it's too hot and bright and grass is pointy and dirty. well, I'd rather they go touch the grass than you. Let's put it that way.
Touch the fishy.
You're mine,
Touch
Bo,
the
baby,
fishy,
and
there
I
you
will
go.
not let these gentlemen, and I use that term very loosely, anywhere near you. As these people have never experienced the touch of anything but the goddamn hands, I swear. What was that streamer's name?
Sticky Llama. STA. I'll put it in the chat real quick.
That works.
I assume I have it spelled right, but I'll double check with your spelling in just a second. Steaky Llama.
Steaky
Yeah,
llama.
that's what I was trying to say, was steaky, and I was like, my mouth is like, nah. You're gonna say something like steaky.
I feel very protected because of you, but
Sticky
sure, I hope
llama.
so. I try to keep this as safe a space as possible. And if anyone comes in trying to make it an unsafe place, I will harvest their bones.
Yes.
As you do.
All right, so we are going to go right out to Steaky Llama. Apparently, they've been streaming for as long as we have. The freaking animal. Actually, literally, because I think they are a llama. And they were streaming earlier before we
Oh, so are they
started.
actually a llama?
They're a llama VTuber.
Yeah.
Hell
So
yeah.
tomorrow I'll be playing some more Tavern Talk and ruining my voice trying to voice act on that one. And then Sunday I'll try to work more on Borden's maps. And on some of those maps,
I love the alliteration.
some of those maps, I'll before I do the finishing touches, I'm probably going to get you in a call to see if there's any changes we need to make to them, since these are going to be the exploration maps, things you might want put away somewhere.
All
So I
right.
need to get your input on a few of those.
Yeah, I will do my best on that. Sundays are a work day for
Oh, yeah, I
me.
mean,
but I will-
it might not be on the stream itself.
my
It'll probably be
best.
like off stream. Yeah, so whenever
Okay,
we're free,
that'll work too.
we have ready to do the final touches. So, thank you two so much for hanging out with me, and discussing horror and being horrified with me.
More than happy to.
As always, look very much forward to the next one.
Yeah, this has been a
I'm
lot
glad
of
we
fun.
started this series.
Yeah.
And it's been a while since I've had fun just
Right.
being able to chit chat.
Yeah.
You two sleep well, and I'll talk to you both later.
All right. You have a good
Bye-bye.
one. Bye-bye for now.
Goodbye.
All right, and as for you, Chad, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us, listening to us ramble, and just enjoying each other's company. And it's always fun. I enjoy talking with them a great deal. And again, I'll see you guys tomorrow, but for now, let's go show some love to Steaky Llama. Take care of yourselves, get some rest, and I will see you next time. Be safe, be well.